To say that I am pissed is the understatement of the century. Um, after yesterday's stream, I decided to take a second to hang up the washing and then get ready, and I ended up pausing the stream. And unfortunately, when I resumed the stream, I just kept going as if everything was normal. And I had a live alien encounter. After everything that happened, it was kind of freaky, and I was wondering, how am I, like, surely this can't happen. Because in yesterday's stream, we literally got proof that aliens are real. 3 hours. I left the house, I went to the park or the enchanted forest. Wasn't very enchanting. I had my mango, and the whole time the screen was showing that I was live. And after that, I decided to go for a walk. Ended up at the mall, still streaming. The counter went up to 6 hours. But I think because I paused it, it didn't register the rest of the stream. I went on to see how do you pause a stream, and it said, there was a method, but that it was kind of risky, and what you had to do was just disconnect the internet, and then if you reconnect, it'll pick up the stream where it left off, kind of like a cut. Well, I did that, and it looked like it was working. So the whole time, I thought that we were live. Turns out we weren't. After the enchanted forest, I decided to go for a walk, and during the walk, I actually had one of those moments from the second stream where I get abducted, right, or get taken up. Except this time, I actually ran into someone who heard me talking in the live stream, and they said they knew what I was talking about. And I was so excited, not only because they knew what I was talking about, but because it's gonna sound insane, and half of me doesn't want to say it, because then it's gonna sound like, oh, well, how convenient, you didn't capture it on camera. Well, I thought that I did, but at the same time, I was thinking, how is this like allowed? If anybody knew about this, it would literally break the internet. It would not only break the internet, it would break reality. So I don't know if I'm ready to share what this person told me or what happened, because I don't want to be the one who looks like an idiot. Hey, Weehan. How's it going? Weehan V. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but we had a really good show, except it didn't get captured, and now I am going to look like a crazy person for attempting to explain what happened. So I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but I'm just gonna wait, because what this person told me kind of proved everything that we've been talking about for the past couple of streams. And if I don't go into specifics, I'm definitely going to use what they told me to hopefully show you what happened. But what I can say is that this is all real. I mean, when I started off, I just thought that maybe I would find people who understood and who had the same or similar kinds of experiences as me, but now this stuff is getting real. Like the previous stream, when we went off in that weird kind of direction about cyborgs, and then that other guy like came into the chat. That's still on there. We still have that, but then the next 3 hours are gone. So if you go to the previous stream, you'll literally see a random person coming into the stream and saying that he dreamt of the stream. And that's why he was in there. And I thought that was huge. But then what happened afterwards was even bigger. And I literally thought I had it. I guess they want us to work for this. So I'm not gonna, I don't know. I'm just really upset. I'm surprised the whole thing even like, or half of it, not even half, was uploaded. It was processing for like 12 hours. Usually it will come up within a couple of hours and get listed in the playlist, but it didn't. So I'm surprised anything got captured at all. But aliens are real. This is no longer just some, I don't know, live streaming exercise. This is turning into something a little bit more serious than that. And half of me is kind of, I don't know, not glad, but if people did find out about what happened, then I might get a bit more attention than I want right now, because that was the whole point of this, to not get any attention at all. But we are in the universe. They're here. And if you're watching this, all I can say is you're part of it. And it's all part of the grand design. They even went into the design of every, like, it was such a good stream. So thanks a lot, ChatGPT. Well, it did tell me it was a risky move, pausing the internet. But when I went back on, it said, because I don't want to do all of these like 1 hour, then stop, and then an hour and start again, and then another 2 hours. It's like, I want everything contained in one. I don't want to break. So I don't know. To say that I'm pissed off is like, doesn't even begin to explain it. So I just like got up today and I was like, I'm just gonna go. And I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, I'm gonna try and like just explain what happened, but not by directly saying it, because I'm gonna sound nuts. Oh my God. But one of the things that I will say is the person told me about time. I mean, I don't even know if I can call them a person. You know what? I'm just going to tell you. Because I don't want to keep the burden of having this secret. Because then it's like, I don't know. I'm not going to hold it in. And so I was walking along this road, but on the other side. I'll show you. Walking along that side, and it was in the late afternoon. When was it actually? I took about an hour after the last stream to get ready, and then I went out, spent some time in the enchanted forest, and then so it was probably around like 1 or something, I don't know. And I'll show you the part or the point where I ran into this person or this being, and he heard me talking, obviously. I mean, there's people walking everywhere here, and it's easy because I have to speak kind of loud. I'm not using a dedicated microphone. I'm talking right into the phone itself. So, you know, people can hear me. And I'm talking about aliens, and I don't know if they think I'm LARPing or, I don't know, doing some kind of a skit, but normally nobody says anything, and that was the whole thing, right? That Who's gonna talk to me? I have crazy hair and a crazy beard. People are supposed to leave me alone. That was the goal, right? But this being comes up to me and basically, I just want to cut to the juicy part. I don't want to even like set it up. I just want to tell you what he said. Or they, because he says that even though he's one person, well, that I could see, there were many of them, or he was rather connected to many of them being aliens, and that he was kind of waiting for me, in a sense, that he was waiting to run into me or bump into me. Now, of course, it could just be a nut job who has been watching the streams, because it's no secret where I am. I show you road signposts of where I am, and so maybe he just like went to stand where I was gonna walk, and then he found an opportunity to approach me. But I don't think so. He didn't seem like the type of person, but then again, my judge of character hasn't been the best over the past couple of months, so I don't know. But I just want to cut to the chase. He said that aliens are not up in the sky. Okay, we knew that. But he said that it all has to do with crystal structures. It has to do with time. It has to do with how time is actually run on crystal technology. And he went into how, you know how we keep time on clocks? And clocks are actually, synchronized using quartz crystal. And so time is not some made up concept necessarily. It's actually part of this dimension. And he was going into someone, or somehow reality was hacked, where someone figured out that if they tap into quartz crystal, sync everyone on this planet into a kind of prison system. Well, he didn't want to call it a prison system, but that's how everyone follows a clock. I mean, even I could see the time running up on the live stream, so I thought it was on, but apparently it wasn't. It was just me following a clock. I was kind of a slave to the time. And I thought that everything that I was capturing was actually getting recorded, but it wasn't. And that kind of goes or went to his point, which is time is a prison. He said time is like, oh my God, I have to. And then I don't know if I should be telling you guys as well, because maybe that's why the stream disappeared. Because maybe no one is supposed to know about it. Or maybe he just did that to yes, I'm blaming him. Maybe he just did that to hide his identity. I don't know. But anyway, he said that there are some souls or aliens in people's bodies, and this is their prison, and that they need time in order to keep them from running amok, from going crazy, as he put it. Without time, without clocks, without people having a place to be at a certain time, do you know how insane this world would be? And he gave a few examples. Now, he said that humans have crystals inside us. I know, and I was like, what? And he said, he made this example about how you can buy copper supplements and iron supplements. These are all metals, okay? And we have minerals and metals in our bodies. He even said that our smartphones are made using copper wires because they conduct electricity. And you can literally go buy copper supplements. And like I said, I was walking to the mall. So in the mall, there's this chemist or like a big department pharmacy type of thing called Dischem. And we went in there and they'd have copper supplements. They have all of these metals that people drink and like assimilate into their bodies. And he's like, yeah, because we are machines. We are human machines. But he said some of us are not like that. Hi, Wihan. Yes, Scribble Bites Worldwide. He said that some of us are different in that we are not locked into the clock of life. We live outside of time. And he called those kinds of people, us, Time Lords. And I say us because he said it all connects via this frequency and vibration based on this crystal technology, which originates from the planet. And so whenever we come across certain people or you meet random strangers, they're not really random. It's all timed to perfection. Everything that happens, everyone you meet, has already been destined or designed into our experiences. And he made an example using that movie. I don't know if you guys know the movie called The 13th Floor. Well, I watched it last night after the stream, after I got back. And it's about this guy who lives in a simulation. Long story short, the movie came out like at the turn of the century, like Y2K 2000, the 13th floor. And the guy in the movie, like there's always these signs, street signs, kind of like this, where it's like, and he says that part of this matrix is built on these kinds of signs because people don't question it. What is written in front of them, they do what they are told to do. And that connected to what we were talking about earlier, which was like, what? Because the first part of the stream was inside, as you can see, and then the second part I went outside, and that's the part that you didn't get to see, and I thought you did. And when after he told me what he told me, I tested it out and it worked. So I don't even know if I'm allowed to do it on camera or what. But I had a really rough night trying to get over the fact that, you know, it didn't upload by the time I went to bed. And I guess I should be grateful that half of it did. But at the same time, it kind of makes everything harder because, you know, I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. I just want to share my experiences with other people who've had them. But I guess if what he said was true, then you guys already know that this stuff is real. And you've probably had experiences of your own. So I don't really need to convince you. But it would have been amazing to have that so early on in the streams. So let's talk about that film. So in the movie, there's this sign that says like no entry or dead end or something. And this guy in the film, he ends up going past that sign. So he ends up going where you're not supposed to drive. And he realizes that what is there behind those signs that say, you know, don't enter to dead end road is the end of the simulation of this reality. It's like a grid pattern. And it was like, how do you explain that to someone? Fuck. And that's what life is like. That's what this is. And you have to break free from thinking that there are limitations to this reality in order to kind of use the alien technology that is in some of us. So he said we are, It's like even now as I try to tell you guys, I feel like something's blocking my memories from like bringing this to the surface in a way. But I don't care. I'm just gonna pull it out of myself and I'm gonna keep going until until I feel satisfied that I see. And now we have a leaf blower going to kind of, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but now I feel like I'm battling that to get the sound clear. It's just like annoying is what I'm saying. So what else did he say? He said, oh, desires and wants. So he says like everything has already happened, so time is already finished. Everything that will happen has already happened, and we are all just living out a prefabricated design, if that makes sense. Because he said time is eternal, and if it's not controlling people through clocks and watches and schedules, excuse me, it's controlling people through their wants and desires. Because when you want something or when you think you need something, he said you are living in the past trying to get to the future. The past doesn't exist, the future hasn't happened yet, even though time is finished. And that you need to focus on the present. I'm royally screwing up what he said, and it's nowhere near as good as how he said it. This was the place, by the way. I was standing on the other side of that, and that's when it started. That's where he was. And he says, when you want something, you are denying because you already have what you want. He said the reason you want something is because you already know you have it in the future at some point. And I'm going to use future in inverted commas, because there is no future, because all there is now. And you have everything that you need right now. But whenever you feel like you want something, you hold yourself in the past because you believe that you don't have it, which is unreal. It's a fake reality. He said it's like a video game. It's like virtual reality. And that's when he brought up the movie, that 13th Floor. So when you let go of wanting stuff or needing stuff, that's when you're totally free to be a Time Lord. And then I was like, well, what's a Time Lord? That's the next obvious question. And he said, a Time Lord doesn't mean that you own time or that you control time. It means that time moves around. Oh, there's a monkey. Jeez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See all of these weird interruptions. Did you guys see the monkey? It's like rustling around in the trees. I'm like, so... Okay. So, see, it's like they're trying to stop me from telling you, or something's trying to stop me from saying this. That's why I want to just get it out now. If you're a Time Lord, it doesn't mean that you control time. It means that time flows around you. And we even got a live example right after I left the guy at the mall. Oh my God. The noise. So in the example, I don't know, it's just doesn't have the same impact if I tell you. It's better if you guys could see it. But essentially, time moves around you. So I'll give an example. Like if we're at a four-way stop, right? So he was basically saying, okay, so it was kind of like that, but not really. So basically, I was standing on the other side and I was trying to go across, and it was like 4 p.m. peak traffic, and I couldn't cross. And all these cars were going by, and I was like standing there for 5 minutes, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm a Time Lord, and I'm waiting here for all these cars to go by. And then this other guy up the road, further up from me, he also wanted to cross the road. And so while I was waiting there, thinking about I'm waiting, after he told me, do not believe in the concept of waiting, because if you believe that you are waiting for something, it means you are in a video game, because you have nothing to wait for. Everything is done. You are always where you are supposed to be. So anyway, this guy comes up, and then in peak traffic, he just starts walking across the road as if the cars mean nothing. And they all stopped for him, obviously. Instead of him stopping for the cars stopped for him. He just decided to walk past, and when he walked past, I could go past. And that's kind of like what it means. You know, I didn't control the situation. I didn't like fabricate the guy or conjure him up. He just appeared. The noise. And because of him, I was able to go. And that was like one of the best examples of what I saw him, what he was. It was the best example of what he was talking about. And I know it doesn't make much sense right now, because I thought it was all on camera. It said live, the timer was going up. So yeah, I don't know if any of that made sense, but essentially, if you're here, if you come across this, if you see it later, and because half the stream got deleted, I don't think this is ever going to blow up to anything. It's just meant for those few people who are what he calls Time Lords. People who apparently everything just happens at the right time for us, for you, for me. And he said he only appears to people like us because, again, it's that crystal technology which works on vibration, on frequency. And in a way, he also explained why some people can be invisible. It's not that they're invisible, it's that they're vibrating in a different time sphere or time zone dimension so that you don't see them. He gave an example about how apparently there's a video online where some people are playing basketball or something, and then a gorilla walks across the screen, and the researchers tell the people, pay attention to the colors, like what colors is everyone wearing? And so while the people in the video are paying attention to the colors of the basketball players' t-shirts, a gorilla walks across the screen, and then at the end of the thing they say, did you see the gorilla? And everyone's like, no. But when you watch it again, you see the gorilla. He's like, that's how you can become invisible, using the Time Lord powers. So I mean, I'm not saying I 100% believe the guy, but I'm like 90% there, because it was just so random. Like, where did he come from? Yes, I know I'm live. Anyone can tune in and like wait for me to get somewhere and then like pretend to be an alien, whatever. But it wasn't like that at all. And so now I'm just like thinking, okay, so if we are machines, if we are like our mobile devices, which is made up of all this copper wires and all these metals in microchips, and now with quantum computers, I mean, We are essentially creating consciousness. And it's not like a consciousness that is foreign to us. That's the thing he was trying to say, that AI is not foreign. It's not this weird thing that man made. It's a hack. It's a hack in stuff that's already here on Earth. Your device that you are watching me on is made using materials that are only available on this planet. These materials didn't beam in from outer space. Like the wires that transmit internet in the cable under the ocean, those are mined in South Africa. They are actual mines. And we sell the metals to America, to Google, and they make the stuff. So AI is not some weird thing that is coming in from outer space. It's all already here, and there's nothing that is going to stop it. Hey, Morse code, fantastic. I wish I could be as happy. More. I'm gonna call you Morse code because I didn't capture the second half of that stream, and I thought I did. And if you think that this is fantastic, then you would have loved what I had yesterday. What I thought I had. So if there's anything to be learned from that, Morse code says this moment is perfect. You don't need anything. Yeah, but it would have been nice to show you guys the proof. And if I learned anything, it would be do not pause a live stream. Just what you got. And I'm still not going to do it in parts and break it up. If the battery dies and I only have an hour, then that's the hour we get. Because I did feel like crap. And it totally kind of plays into what he was saying, in a way. Because when you feel crap, it's because you think you lost something, like Morse code is saying. You don't need anything. So I guess the whole thing is about letting go of needing and wanting, even though, you know, I used to be an English teacher, and whenever you write your academic papers, you have to give citations based on other people's work. You can't just make up your own stuff. And so proof is always very, very, very important. And I thought I had it. So I'm not really happy about that. But at the same time, academia, I mean, all the structures that we've grown up with are all designed to be a kind of prison. A kind of way of controlling the population. And I'm not saying that it's wrong or that it's unnecessary, because how he explained it is some people don't know that they are aliens. Morse code says you're proof. Yeah, but who am I? I'm just a random person. Well, according to that guy, you and I are time lords and time flows around us. And I was just like, well, then what's the point of that? Like, how do we tap into that? And apparently you tap into it by being in the moment. But if you're in the moment and you think you're capturing something, that you're doing something, and then it disappears, doesn't that mean that moment disappears as well? Doesn't it mean that everything that just happened wasn't real? Like, if there's no proof, it didn't happen, right? So now I'm just aimlessly walking around, probably hoping to bump into him again, but it's like, I don't know. Again, so now every time I do that, I remember what he said. Hoping, wanting, desiring, those are all traps. because you start living in another reality where you don't have everything you need. And so that's what you get. Like everybody's waiting to go somewhere. So time really does work. You can't control people by telling them what to believe, but you can by telling them where to be at what time. It's like the perfect prison, because everybody governs themselves. Nobody has to tell you to wake up and go to work. Nobody has to tell you to pay your bills at the end of the month. Nobody tells you the consequences. And you don't even complain about the consequences of not paying your bills. You're like, oh, well, no electricity this month. But in a prison, like an actual jail cell, those people run amok. But out here, we all live, I mean, even like the rules of the road. Everybody follows the rules of the road. Why don't people just overtake? Because it's all connected to time. So time is not a bad thing, as that tree branch falls on the floor as we walk past. I don't even know which direction to go. I'm gonna go down towards the water. Morse code says, yeah, personally not being in location that matches its desires and non-desires cause suffering. Importance of seeing you already got all you need, also got all you don't need. Having fun. Well, I'm happy you're here, Morse code, because if what that guy said is true, you are in, he said, whenever you have like a precognition or when you notice a glitch in the matrix, he didn't use those words, but I'm just like using my own words to sum up what he said. Whenever you have those moments, it's not that you're supposed to go, oh, I need to stop the vision from happening, or you, in other words, there's no control over whether it happens or not. It's gonna happen. And our purpose is to realize that everything has already been done. It's already complete. Creation is complete. From now to what happened 6,000 years ago, a million years ago, whatever, to the end of existence of humans or whatever humans become, everything happening now is the steps to getting there. And so you cannot change it. Just using this as my rear view mirror. Morse code says once you see the unseen, can't be unseen. Exactly. And I just wish I'd captured that scene, S-C-E-N-E, that scene with the guy. Because now it's not going to be as, at least I don't think it's going to be as effective if I say it. And part of me is like, I want something to happen again. But I know that's the wrong thing to do, so I'm gonna not do that. I'm just gonna have to, I guess that's what I'm gonna be doing in this one, like letting that go, letting it be. And that's pretty hard to say because I'm not a person who believes in just letting stuff go. In my last job, when I was teaching students, adults, at the old age home, it would be like me not giving my students attention, even though I know they are struggling with something, you know. I wouldn't let that go. I would stay back after work and make sure that they understood. For free. After 5 o'clock, I would be there because I would rather I get them on board then go home, and it also looks like it's gonna rain. This whole thing is scuffed. Okay, let's, I don't know, double back. I'm gonna go up the other side. It's like I can't catch a break. Morse code says, opportunities, yes. Hate missing strong spiritual happenings. Patience, more to come. Well, from your lips to God's ears. That would really be helpful. Or maybe I'm just a control freak. Maybe I'm too much into the time. I remember my classes. You know, running a class, you have to run on a timetable. So it's hard for me to divorce myself from that concept. And ever since I've been back in the country, I feel like even though I haven't been following a strict schedule, I still feel like I've been doing stuff for the sake of doing stuff. And maybe that's what's been keeping me trapped from letting time just flow around me. So maybe this is all part of the design as well. I just thought that you were supposed to enjoy everything. That's part of the design. Morse code says control more, freak out. Control more, freak out more. Yes. I used to. Well, I guess I kind of do. Not as much about this because I had to do this, so I had to suck it up. Because I committed to 64 of these 4 times a week, 28 hours a week. And since half of that thing disappeared, I'm gonna have to add more. Can I walk on this grass? I've never actually been around this side. There's the ocean. And there's no sidewalk, so I'm walking on the grass. Oh, I'm supposed to probably be on the other side. Uh-oh. Oh, well, I'm an alien. I can do whatever I want. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make up those lost hours somehow. So I'm gonna have to come on again tomorrow, I think. I don't know. See, I'm planning again, trapping myself in time. How do you stop that? I guess you stop it by just being like, it's done. It's finished. I've done the episodes. It's all done. I've completed all 64. This is just the process. So I guess it doesn't even matter what I say or what I do. I probably don't even have to say or do anything. I think we're back up here again. Back to the main road. I wonder what happens if I keep going down there. Probably a dead end. The end of the simulation. Let's go. Yeah, why not? Let's see what's down there. So if I go up there, I go back to the normal world. If I go down here, I have no clue. Normal world, mystery world. Let's see. Because it's all done, right? It's all pre-paved. So nothing, you know. I'm not going to say those words that they tell you not to say in Scream. I'm not going to say it. Remember Randy from Scream? Do not say those words. If you know Scream 1, do not say those words. So we're just going on an adventure. Hopefully not in the rain. As much as I love musicals, singing in the rain is only fun on a Hollywood backlot, not in real life. It's kind of nice out here. I love how green everything is. New buildings going up. What happens if I go up here? I think this is an office park, so don't go in there. Yeah, all the famous KPMG and all these accountants, all the rich people rushing to make their money. Good for them. Money, that's another thing. The guy was like, money is, see, it's like they're trying to take what they put in. This bird has been following us for 3 streams. There's usually another one, so if the second one comes, yeah, now that I want it to happen, it's probably not going to happen. Look at it. What happened? It's not flying away. I know it's been following us for 3 streams. Morse code says, wait, pick leaves, crush them and smell them. Some smell like apples, some lemons, some flowers, and more. And he continues to say, leaf crushing smell journey, lol. Yes. Although I'll probably get arrested if I roll the bark. I think the bird is hurt. Second one. It's always these 2 following us everywhere we go, like, and both of them aren't flying away. Okay, oh, now what is going on, people? Morse code says love that bird. Well, he's not, because he flew away. That's what they've been doing for the past 3 streams. They just appear, and when I see the one, I know the other one's gonna be there by now. Like, who are they? This guy's doing your thing, smelling the leaves. So I guess you were right. Okay, so I don't know what Morse code is doing over there, but he's obviously doing some magic. He's directing the movie. Okay, so Morse code, make me find $1 million now. Let's find $1 million lying on the ground. Okay, what happens if I go down there to the Tyne building? What is that? Yes, this guy, just run me over next time. Jeez, people rushing for this money. Calm down. People in cars are always rushing, and it's like, dude, you'll get there, relax. Ever since doing this and having to become a pedestrian, I understand why pedestrians always walk nonchalantly across the road. It's a protest. Morse code says buy a lottery ticket, yes. But now if I buy a lottery ticket, then I'm... Oh yeah, but then that could be part of your movie that you're directing me in, so I should. I'm gonna. Wouldn't that be awesome? Well, if they made the last stream disappear, do you think they'll let me win? Okay, I'm going into this place, just like in the movie, the 13th floor. I don't even know if I'm supposed to go down here. That guy's going in there. I wonder where this leads to. Probably just to those office buildings, and then it's a roundabout. Oh, it's a place called the Sanctuary. So maybe we're gonna find sanctuary there. Watch another alien pop out like yesterday. Maybe we'll get to the end of the simulation. It doesn't look like anything. Looks, Oh, it keeps going. Okay, let's see. Sanctuary. I wonder what happens at the sanctuary. It looks like apartment buildings. I like the vibe though here. The feeling is different. It feels kinda, I don't know. How do you describe a feeling? It feels like I'm, I don't know, somewhere I wouldn't normally be, and like anything can happen. Okay, we're coming around the corner, the bend. So what is it? It looks like a dead end, but it keeps going, I think. I am not crossing a bridge, if that's a bridge. If I've learned anything from every single fairy tale of, oh no, it's not. It's this brown office building. Okay, so it looks like it is the dead end. Kind of. Oh, it's the banks. It's the money. Oh my gosh, Morse code. It's the bank. Like the actual it's the actual head office. Okay, I'm definitely not gonna do that. They're gonna be like, why are you filming here? Okay, let's go around. Let's go back. Okay, so money's involved. See, Morse code is controlling this stream. Ah, that's ridiculous. So in a way, we did get to the money. Speaking of money, Morse code at all the trees. Does money grow on trees, Morse code? Trees our dream, yes. Come a dream stream. Okay, well, let's put the clues together. It's FNB RMB West Bank. That actually was my bank. I say was because I left all of my bank cards in Asia with the Psycho Stalker X. So I no longer use that bank. I wonder what that means. Look at the reverse angle. I'm going back now. Lights turning on in the buildings. Imagine if we didn't have time though. All of these people wouldn't be motivated to do what they're supposed to do. I mean, there's no way a government could control everyone, a huge population. Here we're about 60 mil. In the US it's about 300 million people. There's no way to control them. You need this technology, this crystal technology. And what I wanted to do was research if humans have crystals inside us, because the guy talked about the copper and the iron and the metals. But I wonder if we have crystals in our body, if that makes sense. Because if we do, I'm certain that'll be the key. But I was so upset and I was anxious if this thing was, because it was like processing for hours and hours and hours. And then I decided to just go watch the 13th floor. And then I fell asleep. And then woke up to find that half the stream didn't even upload, which was ridiculous. Because those of you who were here live, you noticed at the end I was eating. All that got cut out. I don't know how that got cut out. Like it was corrupted. So, I don't know. But yeah, I wonder if we have crystals inside us. Let me look. Hey, Zerdek, welcome back. Zerdek, you missed, well, everybody missed everything yesterday. But anyway, we're not going to get into that. I'm trying to let that one go. Morse code. But Zerdek, I hope you're well. Welcome back. Zerdek was here as well like a couple of streams ago with the birds. He saw the birds that we saw again today. Morse code says, in a lesson learning machine, Freaking out that you hate being so rich provides lessons that being rich isn't that bad for you to learn from. Wait, let me see that again. So you're saying, Morse code, that this is a lesson learning machine, and then freaking out that you hate being so rich gives you a lesson that being rich isn't that bad for you to learn from. Okay. So you're saying like every experience is just to learn a lesson. The other guy was like, these are all prisoners. So I like that one. That's a bit more hopeful. Morse code says fooling the machine. Zodiac says, well, you got cut off yesterday, lol, but yes, I'm back. Yeah, I got cut off, and then I thought I was going to pick up the stream instead of just like, because when it cuts off, it says retry or end stream. And when you end the stream, it uploads. But I was like, I left the screen on that, and then I reconnected again, and so I don't know what it did. It didn't go back in, even though my screen was recording. On my screen, it showed it was recording. Morse code says birds. Tell her, what does that mean, Morse code? Zodiac says a falcon flew right by me today, showed me its back. It was amazing. And Morse code says yes, magicians fool the machine. Wait, let's go back to the falcon, Zodiac. So what is this thing with the birds? Morse, did you see birds at any point today, or I don't know, now? Because falcons are, no, it's an eagle. Your bird, your American seal, is that a falcon or an eagle? But falcons are like ancient birds, aren't actual birds. So what color was the falcon? Because these birds are black and orangish. I noticed their wingtips. I'm gonna go. I wonder what happens if I go down there. Where's everybody going? Down there. But it just looks like they're going to the office. Because it's just like, yeah, it's a parking lot to that building. Zodiac says it's an eagle, but falcons are the kings. It was brown. Well, something's going on here. I don't know what. I need you guys to see this. What's happening? My rear view mirror. So what do you think it means? I mean, we didn't talk about birds with the guy yesterday. But I want to know about these crystals. So I think that's what I'm going to do today. Like figure out when I get off this, or maybe you guys can look, I don't know, but do humans have crystals in our body? It's not in the blood, I don't think. Wait, are you telling me this is all one building? This is still that building. How huge is this thing? How much money do they have? Jeez. Or maybe it's like, it can't be the same. It can't be connected. Did we just round? I don't even know. Did we go around? Wait, this makes no sense. Guys, it's the same building on this side. There's the sign that I saw over there. So, but when you walk along the other side, it's nothing there. So it's two buildings. Wait. Am I going insane? It has to be two buildings. I don't remember seeing it connecting along the side of that road we walked past, right? Wait. Zodix, Morse code says yes, heaps of crystals. Zodix says, from what I hear, in the pineal gland, Morse code says salt is crystals. Salt comes with the quartz, more and more contained within it. Salt has quartz in it? Like salt? that we eat and in our bodies. Wait, can someone check? Do we have quartz crystal in our body? Because if we do, then I'm done. I don't want to be involved in this witchcraft. Okay? It's too real. Morse code says no contamination in salt. So wait, salt contaminated with it. Salt comes with quartz and more contaminated with it. Oh, sea salt. So you're saying it's all in, it's like trace minerals, or I don't know. Because I know about the copper and the iron, but I didn't know about the crystals. Because then that makes perfect sense if it is the case. That's how they lock everyone into time. I mean, it's just bizarre. Like after what he told me, now seeing people like rushing. Everyone's on a mission. And it's like, why? Why is everyone so, locked in it? It isn't. Morse code says yes, we've got crystals in us. Oh boy. Private property. That you're not supposed to go through there. But what if I did go down there? I go down there because there's a sign telling me not to, and so I don't. I mean, most says trace minerals, trace crystals. Zerdek says, what's this about time? I missed that part. Well, yeah, that we all missed that part, Zerdek. I thought this thing was recording, and I thought we were live and talking about time. I met this guy when I was crossing the road, and I was saying, I don't know if he was watching the live, and then he just went to stand there. Obviously, I don't think so, because, it's too elaborate. But anyway, he heard what I was saying, because I have to talk really loud because I'm competing with all these cars and the wind, and he can hear me saying, oh yeah, alien this, alien that. And then he stopped me, and we struck up a conversation, and that's the part of the stream that got cut off, that didn't record like I thought it was recording. So yeah, apparently time is oh, there's an ambulance there. And yesterday, while we were recording yesterday, and he was telling me about time, because what happened was it just sucks trying to explain it. It's like trying to tell someone a story of the wildest thing that's ever happened, and you can't do it justice. So I don't even know if I want to try, but I gave the highlights at the beginning of this stream, Zerdek. Yeah. Zerdek says, I see, thank you for the summary. Morse code says, bow to the next bird. Do you mean a real bird, Morse code, or a woman? We call women birds in South Africa. We used to be a British colony, so we say, look at that fine bird over there. Morse code says, going back to work, beautiful man. Good to see you, Morse. This is our sign. Live long and prosper. Morse code says, going back to work, whichever comes first. Oh, the bird, okay. The bird or bird. I got you. Have a good day, Morse. And if you see anything that, you know, connects to what we've been talking about, please come back and share it, because I feel like everything is connected somehow. It's just like, why are they telling us this? Why are we the ones getting this? And I think it's going to be revealed. I mean, it was, but it wasn't captured. So I don't know. Maybe it's to make me look crazy. But with you guys, it doesn't feel like I'm crazy because you guys know what I'm talking about. Can I cross? See, I'm like running because the traffic light is controlling my movements. I'm a robot. I'm a cyborg. I guess the key is to not follow the rules. To let the rules bend around you. Look at all of them. Just like clockwork. Morse code says, yeah, I'll message. Dimension shifting. Boom! Boom indeed. It's such a clever system if you think about it. Oh, and money, yes. So he was saying that money is part of this thing because you go to work every day so you can get like an envelope. Well, obviously it's like in your bank account, but he was making a point that people will go to work every day so they can get their pay packet, and that money represents the time that they've put in. And he was talking about overtime. Now look at this. Is this like the lotto numbers? You told me to scrunch up the leaves. Let's see if they smell like cheese. Nah, they just smell like greenery. Yeah. Okay, 53543051. I don't think I'm supposed to be showing this. Should I take it? Do you think it's gonna matter? I kind of want to bury it. Do you guys think I should take it? Is it gonna come in handy? You guys are directing the movie now. Okay, no one wants. I'm not taking it then. If I go down, you coming down with me? I'm not gonna be streaming from jail. Oh gosh. At least did someone take those numbers down? Zodek says nah. Okay, I'll listen. We got the numbers though, right? Because I know they're gonna come in handy probably. ND. I just remember the 051 part, but the rest is still in there captured, so that should be fine. I should have brought cash with me, then we would have taken a trip to the city on the bus. That would have been an adventure. Oh, you know where? Whoa, I know where to go. I know where we can go. I know. As soon as I saw city, I know. Okay, so we need to cross over on that side, on the right, over there, and then we'll go around to the main like town, I guess, because this isn't like a city, it's like a town. So the village is where we were a couple of days ago at the beach, and then the town is this side, and then the city is that side, and the town is there. So let's go to town. The traffic's already going crazy. And let's just hope that it doesn't rain. We went from blue skies a couple of days ago to cloudy. It didn't rain yesterday, but now it's looking a bit, yeah, dodge. But at least in town there'll be some kind of shelter. And we'll wait if we have to. We'll bump into the alien guy again. All the people. Imagine having control of so many individuals. And that's why nobody ever, I always used to wonder, growing up, like whenever you would learn in history class about all of these like atrocities that happened, and I'd be like, why did nobody stop it? Why did nobody do anything? Because it's already done. And everyone is rushing to work. So they don't care about like the war in Kazakhstan or wherever, I don't know. Sorry to the people of Kazakhstan, I just thought of that randomly. Okay, let's cross over here. If the alien guy was here, he'd be like, just cross. You own the streets. I don't want to get in between everyone and their money. Oh, I have to the fun part of what he said. But let me just, oh, they're going to let me go. Thank you. Sorry. Why am I apologizing? Uh-oh. Okay. Woo. The adrenaline. Oh yes, so the guy's like, we are time lords, blah blah blah, and so that means we are kind of like, that's the part. Yes. Okay, I'm remembering as I walk near the places I walked. I didn't walk down this way yesterday, but I walked down the other side, and that's when that happened. Okay, so he was like, the people who are aware of the time thing are like archons or watchers in the book of Enoch. So he was like, when the, I don't know, aliens came down to Earth long ago and they had sex with all the humans and whatever, those kids, some of them were giants, and all of those died out in the flood. Every culture talks about a great big flood, blah blah blah. Then the other babies were normal, like normal size, like us. And they still have that in their DNA. That's why I'm curious to know about this crystal thing. And apparently we just have a certain kind that allows us to move outside of time. Like now, everyone's rushing off to work, but we are looking at them, and you are looking at them through a screen. Why? Why are we watching them do the thing? Do you know what I mean? So we are the archons, we are the watchers, we are outside of the prison that they are in, and our job is not to wake them up. That's probably why it didn't save the stream. It's not our job to wake them up. It's our job to make sure they don't get out of hand, I guess. I don't know, I'm just ad-libbing that part. Because if it's not our job to wake them up, then what are we doing? Why do we need to know? Or maybe we are all an abomination and we are not supposed to be here, because those angels or whatever aliens were not supposed to mate with humans. But I don't believe that, because we're here for, I don't know, whatever reason. And if the flood didn't take us out, it's because it wasn't supposed to take us out. I don't know, I'm just speculating now, because what am I gonna, I don't have that stream to rewatch and like properly study it like I thought I would have. Zerdek says, nah, which part, Zerdek? The sun came out finally after your stream glitched the other day. Seriously, and you were saying you missed the sun and it came out. That's what I'm saying. When you need something or want it, it happens. Just like the example I said earlier about crossing the road. Something happens to make it easier for you to get what you want without you doing it. It's not like you're controlling it, but it's like you're directing it in a way, or by you noticing it and calling it up, it happens. And Zurich says, yeah, I figured that out. So it's like you calling out for the sun and the sun comes. That didn't just affect, oh, that was loud. That didn't just affect you, that affects like your whole neighborhood, your whole city, your whole town. So whatever we do has an effect on them, the prisoners. He didn't call them prisoners. I'm the one calling them prisoners, because that's how it's easier for me to understand it that way. Instead of saying like what alien, I don't know, convicts, intergalactic convicts. Morse code is right that it's a lesson. They have to learn lessons. And what are we supposed to teach them? How? How do we teach them? I don't think we teach them though, but I feel like that's my personal, maybe I'm just bitter that I'm not an actual English teacher anymore, and I don't want to teach. It's too painful of a reminder. I don't know. I feel like if you're a watcher, you have to watch. Watch for what? I guess we'll find out. Oh no, wait. Oh, and I did bring my Coca-Cola. Had a 2-liter bottle, but I decided to decant. So let me have a sip. Woo. I think I can go through here. Oh, this takes us to the mall. This takes us to the mall world. Let's go explore the mall world. I've never been to the mall at like such an early hour. I wonder what it looks like. I mean, I think it's going to be empty. Or maybe just the staff. It might be kind of surreal. Guess we'll find out. Go get some copper supplements. I've never been this side, but I think that's a bridge. We were on the Millennium Bridge and everything yesterday, and all of that got cut out, got lost. So this is the other bridge behind it. And then another thing, can they see us? Because just like in that invisibility thing, that thing we were talking about earlier, how, you know, some people can be invisible because of the vibration and frequency. Do you think people can even see me? I mean, obviously, you know what I mean. But like, see me, see me. Or are they all just focused on getting where they need to go? That it's just like, oh, pay no mind to that guy. Or do we have some alien cloaking device? Do the crystals make us vibrate in a different vision field? Different field of vision. There's the Jaguar company. There's so many car companies everywhere. How many Land Rovers do people need? Ah, and there's the tower. When we see that sign, you know, we're almost there. I'll cut through there to get to the town. In the bridge. So we were over there a minute ago. Now we're all the way over here. Oh, and there's the Millennium. All of that got cut out yesterday. Hopefully it'll be quieter in the mall and I can be invisible. Let's see if our invisibility device works. Let's put it to the test. Okay, I'm going in, guys. Oh shit. Okay. Have you guys ever had that thing where you're far away, right? Normally when you're at a four-way stop and you're driving or walking or whatever and there's no cars crossing or going past the other way, and then as soon as you get to, how do I get in? I've never been in through this side. But as soon as you get to the end of the four-way road, all of a sudden a car comes up and it's like, it's all timed in a sense. Well, that's what that just felt like. There's like no cars, and as soon as I want to cross, car comes out of nowhere. I'm gonna go in this side. Nah. Let's go in there. I don't know how that side or where that side leads to. I feel a little bit naughty. Like, are we allowed to do this? Oh, there you go. There's the entrance. When in doubt, just follow someone else. See, that's what I mean. Like, I didn't know where to go, but you just gotta follow. Oh, wait. I've been missing the chat. Let me see. Zerdek says, the sun came out finally after your stream glitch. Okay, yeah. I have some theories about the watches and other realizations I've come to recently that I'd love to go over at some point. Zerdek, I would love to. So you need to come on, jump on the stream, and we need to work this out. Morse code says, listening while walking. Om Shri Scribble Bites. Kalike Namaha. Namaste. Yes. Okay, so the mall world. So we're gonna go to the town and find a way to connect through to there, because I don't, oh, this is where I am. I thought it would be quieter, but I don't know if you guys can hear me with all the music blasting. It's Morse code. He made them put music. Oh no, this better not get like copy striked, because then that's gonna be another stream that disappears. I might mute my microphone from time to time. This is so surreal. This is kind of freaky. Especially because it's like completely empty. Not completely, but you know what I mean. Whoa, that's wild. It's like a dream. Normally in my busier than this. In the mall world dreams, that is. This is like the mall world in real life. And I wish you guys, I mean, hopefully you can feel it through the screen. But I mean, how it feels like being here, it's so surreal. It's like, you know what I mean? It's just wide and huge. Normally it's buzzing. But now it's just like, I don't know. It's very dreamlike. Michael Kors. It's so wild, and it just goes on and on and on. Look, I'm not gonna lie, I do have like this kind of fear, like, what are they thinking I'm doing? Like, why is he holding a phone and walking through the mall at this hour? But I mean, you know, Zodek says, the mall I grew up near has been a ghost town for years, and it's definitely surreal when you go there. So Zodek, is it like still operational, or is it just one of those decommissioned malls that is just sitting there? And that would be so cool to see, because I mean, do they still have the mannequins and everything in there, or is it like completely gutted and like dangerous, or are there people living in there, or what's going on there? Because that would be awesome. Imagine. Zodek, I think you did. I know at some point you're gonna come on the live, because I feel like you are connected to the crystal sphere. It's just, you never notice how big everything is and how vast the spaces when it's full, you know? And also because you're rushing most of the time, you don't actually have time to just take in the actual building. Zerdek says his mall over there is operational, just no one goes there. Why? Is it like dodgy? what's, what's wrong? Or everyone just orders everything online? I don't know. I like going to the mall because obviously the mall world dreams, but also because you get to experience like the process of getting the stuff that you want instead of just, I mean, it's convenient to order from home, but it's also, it kind of divorces you from the reality of where products come from. It kind of turns products into a fetish when you order from home, because you know you just have to press a button and then it's gonna come. You don't actually have to go and interact with the people behind everything. And already with how things are made, you know, it's not like in the olden days, you know, we learned about in history class where you get to go to the farmer's market and you meet the farmer who grew the potatoes and the tomatoes, and you go and ask him about the season. You just go to the, but at least even with that, you get to talk to the people at the, you know, like, oh, so which farm did these oranges come from, blah blah blah. But when you just order stuff online, it removes creating a relationship with where our food comes from, you know. So Morse code says mole backwards is lamb, lamb is mulahadra, lamb is survival. Morse, why have you been holding this for so long? We needed this information. Please, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. That's why, oh boy. A couple of streams ago, I talked about how in my dream of the mall world, those people wearing black were chasing me from Bizarro World or whatever. And I came into this small world, and as soon as I stepped in or got to the doors, the sliding doors, and went into the mall, the people stopped chasing me. And I was like, it's still up. It's still up. In that stream, I literally said it was almost as if the mall was my safety, survival. What if this is just code for survival? This entire time, it's like my mind is like, I don't know, unscrambling itself. But I know that means something. Wait, the Muladhara. What's a Muladhara? Lamb is Muladhara. Lamb is survival. I want to go up the escalators because in the dream, I went up the escalators at the mall world. That's where I was most safe. So let's just follow the dream. And then maybe I will see my soulmate. Zerdek says it's a combination of both, and the town it's in is not great. So it just kind of grew out of time. Oh, so the mall in your area, it's just, you know, commercialization basically. But I mean, do people still work there? I mean, it would be pretty cool to see a stream from there, Zerdek. Morse code says when you're ready, it's spaghetti. When you're ready, it's spaghetti. I had pasta yesterday, but that got cut out, so I guess it's not spaghetti, but it was spaghetti. Morse says, a beautiful dream. Remember, this dream is a stream. We need to make that into a song, Morse. This dream is our dream. Ooh, yes, we're asleep. It's first Oh, the Muladhara is the first chakra. Okay, the root chakra, survival chakra. Lamb, lamb, lamb. Okay, so this has something to do with the root chakra. I know the color for that is red. Okay, so how does red fit into it? Or is that part of it? I don't know. Or maybe mole is like the crown chakra, and then mole backwards is the root chakra. Is there a word in Sanskrit like mole? What is the mole in Sanskrit? Like, what is there a word for that, for the mole? Zodic says, if I work up the courage to do a live stream, then yes, it would be awesome. You don't need the courage, remember? You already have it. That's just what y'all have been telling me. And it would be an awesome place for it. I mean, it would be, if it is how you say it is, it would probably have that nostalgic feeling. Because they probably didn't upgrade that mall. Ooh, going down. Morse code says red is the color ghosts absorb. So red is the color that ghosts absorb. Red background lets you see ghosts. Interesting. Red color lets you see ghosts. Not related. It's all related, Morse. These are all clues to putting this all together. And Zodiac says that, I mean, we have to figure out, I mean, speaking of red, it's red in front of me over there. Sportsman's Warehouse, Extreme Nutrition, and Wimpy, all red. So we're on the right track. It's like we talk about it and it happens. I think I'm gonna go out here to cut through to the town. I didn't see my soulmate yet, but they're in there. We'll find them eventually. Zodiac says, wait, let's go back. Zodiac says, definitely had some good teen years there with my friends. I know, the mall is like, we used to hang out in here, but in the parking lot, it's called P3. And that was like our unofficial like club, because obviously you can't go out and stuff. And, you know, all the you know, let's not get into that. The people still live in this town. I don't want to expose anyone, but yes, P3 was our spot. Everyone here knows when you mention P3, it's like a secret code. Morse says, wow, synchronicities, yep. And Zodiac says, so my mansion in Lumania has red carpet going up its central staircase. Again, Morse code says synchronicities. It's definitely connected somehow. Now there's McDonald's everywhere, in front of me and behind me. But that's yellow. Are we moving up the chakra colors? So we had red, now yellow. No, orange. Orange. Morse code says you guys. So orange is probably not in the color scheme. So maybe green is next. And as I say that, I see a green sign. Pointing to a group of people. Assembly point. Yes, then green. And then Morse code says lam, vam, ram, yam, ham, om, kalike. Okay, I feel like I just said a spell or something. Is that gonna release us from the time, well, we are released, but you know what I mean? Is that gonna make the stuff like, you know, give us some manifestation or some like... I actually feel different after saying that. I feel a bit more calm. I should say calmer. Get it? Because I'm an English teacher, you can't... degrees of comparison. It's not more calm, it's calm, calmer, calmest. And then karma, like karma, what goes around comes around. Morse says you did. LMAO. Go backwards now. Okay, let's... Wait, what happens if I go backwards? Morse, I want to know what happens first. Zerdek says nah, but it sounds great on the vocals. It does, it sounds cool. Zodek says hum it and vibrate it. It's so nice. Okay, but Morse, what happens if I say it backwards? Is it gonna like create a rip in the time-space continuum? Oh, look who we have here. Isn't that something wild? Okay, he says it keeps us safe. Oh, right as we go next to Che Guevara, so it's a sign. Okay, let's say it. Che's gonna keep us safe. Kalike ham yam ram vam lam. Kalike ham yam ram vam lam. I like the It does. It feels my nasal passages. Zurek, you're right. Yeah, it does. Moscow says it'll keep you safe. Moscow says you're making me cry. Well, you are making my day because I was trying to figure out how am I going to like recover after losing all of that. But here we are. There's orange, I guess. So I guess this spell works. Zodek says I'm doing it along with you guys. That's beautiful. It's like we're creating portals in all our different cities, you know, or wherever we are, in all our different locations. But I seriously do feel different. I feel like my head around this area, like here, feels, I don't know, kind of like when you take Vicks Vapor Rub and you sniff it, but like a invisible version of that, if that makes sense, like a non-physical version of that. So just for context, we came from the mall over there and we're gonna go to this and then we'll sit there for a second. There's a nice park over there. That's where we were the other day with the fountains, and then go into the town. I just want a minute to take all of this in. Morse code says me too. Oh yeah, we are all doing it. P4, P3. Wait, was there a P3 there? Because P3's on the inside. So the inside covered parking lot. But was there a sign saying P3, P4? Okay. Morse code says me, you, and Zodek. Oh yes, 3 people. Yes. The magic 3, the power of 3. I thought that car was gonna just come. Oh, okay, they're getting out. Oh yes, P3. Morse code, I'm being romantic. This is a romance stream, so be as romantic as you want. I was looking for my soulmate in there. In the mall. Okay, let's cross. I love this park. Oh boy. Okay. Morse code says so magic. So much magic happening, yes. You guys are not only witnessing it, you are creating it. Ah, this water. There's something about water I just love. the look of it, like how it reflects. How, okay, I obviously didn't do physics, but that building is way over there, but it's reflecting like way over here. How is that possible? I know it's probably like a really simple thing, but it just seems, you know, it's not like right on the water. Do you know what I mean? Morse code says my last name IRL means water. Well, there you go. I guess that guy was right. Damn. I wonder what it all means. Water, life-giving river. And Zodiac's like, I'm a Cancer sign. Well, we all apparently are connected through the water. And that's probably how, the guy didn't mention this yesterday, but it's probably how, because it all started with the water when, it was Drew. Drew was here and he was saying the stuff about the water and the breeze is like the Holy Spirit or something. I need to go back to that stream. But it's obviously the water. Oh yes, and then in that stream I was talking about the black hole and the water, and then yesterday's stream we read that article. I hope that article is still in there. I was so upset because on yesterday's stream morning I just went to the end, the last part, to see if it captured or where it ended, because it only came up with 2 hours 58 minutes or something, and I did. So I went to the end of the stream and it wasn't even at the point where I was sitting down and eating, so I didn't even know if we got to the newspaper part when we read about the radio galaxies. That was where it left off. It was all about the radio galaxies and the water in space. And we're all like water signs. Morse code says, I am fresh air. The air beneath your wings. Jeez. The air beneath your wings. Yeah, sorry for typos. Not at all, not at all. I'm just, we're all connected, so I'm kind of like, can see what you guys mean, you know, or trying to say. But imagine like being around, just gonna give you context of where we are. It's very, very quiet here today. But just thinking about people like, I don't know, a million years ago or however long, before all this technology and whatever, people seeing phenomena or like the reflection thing. I wonder what they thought that was. Like the very first time that humans could like think. Did they think there was another world inside the water? And mirrors and stuff like that? Reflecting a different dimension? Before they figured out that, oh, it's just the refraction or reflection, I don't know, all the science words of light. Wait, where's the bird? Oh, I thought you saw the bird somewhere and I missed it. He's like, I'll make you fly, my beautiful bird. You mean me, us. You better make us fly, because we need to, I was going to say we need to get out of this planet, and then something stopped me. Because I think a lot of people are trying to escape the planet. And what that guy told me yesterday is like, no. Everything originated here. Even the technology. And so we, not only are we not escaping, but us in particular are actually meant to be here to watch. Oh, and that's another thing. Okay, so if we have that like alien DNA, if we like tell other people, are we breaking the rules like those angels who mated with the humans and like taught them all the secrets? And we're like not supposed to teach them the secrets, or else we're going to cause a flood. That's kind of what I've been afraid of. I mean, I know that sounds dramatic, but afraid of like what would happen doing this stream, talking about this stuff. Like, are we allowed to talk about it, type of thing? But I feel like it's only going to go to the people who are meant to see it. So it's not like we're breaking any rules, cosmic rules and stuff. Zodiac says, that would be pretty cool. An old tale about a mirror world in the waters. Exactly. And what if through the people's belief back then, they made it real? You know, and then people actually had these experiences. Morse code says space travel's cool. I feel like we are space traveling right now. This whole thing feels like space travel. We're all in different time zones, but we are existing outside of those time zones. Morse code says, I bless you may fly to other places with only your Juma, human body. So Juma means human body. I'm inferring Juma. I'm just seeing someone come up. If you notice my eye line, I'm like, is that the soulmate? Nah. It has to be in the mall. It's. She has flowers, so maybe it is the soulmate. Okay, she's out of. Oh boy. Most crystal or jewel. Wait, you guys, is this the crystal or the jewel? So what is a Juma? A crystal or a jewel of the human? Ma is motion, movement, female. Sorry, I'm just waiting for her to. Okay. That wasn't the soulmate, but the flowers were yellow. So we got yellow. Okay, we got yellow with McDonald's. Crystal motion. This is how it happened yesterday. Okay. So excuse me if I'm a little bit you know, a little locked in to everybody coming and going. Okay, back to the topic at hand. Juma is crystal or jewel. Ma is motion, movement, female. Crystal motion, Juma. Yeah, exactly. Is yellow. I was like, this is it. I'm gonna get it on camera. But it wasn't in the mall. It has to be in the mall. So wait, bless you may fly to other planets with only your Juma. So with only our crystal motion. So what do you mean, Morse code? Like, what do you mean? You know, you mean the crystals in us? Kind of like opening portals to shift us into different dimensions? Or literally like... Okay, I'm gonna make an example. It's gonna sound crazy, but it just came into my mind. Kind of like crystal meth, but not, you know, like the one in our bodies, you know, like a substance in us that opens a different portal. You are a crystal full of dreams. Motion makes it happen. Motion makes it happen. A moving crystal. Okay, if motion is Ma, crystal then is the male, and it's feminine, then the crystal is the masculine or whatever, the male fire principle. And then together, do they create the motion together, or they both have to move separately? Or when they come together, they move? Do I still have my keys? Yes. It says, and both together dream streams. Yes, crystals don't move. Male seed dreams. Mom makes it happen. Okay, okay, so, okay. Okay, so crystals, oh yeah, crystals wouldn't move because they crystallize, right? They fix a fixed aspect and then an aspect that makes it move. So that, according to what that guy was saying about time moving around us, that would probably be that. Meaning, if time is moving around us, then time is the Ma, or the feminine principle, and then us would be the actual crystal itself, because our body has the crystals, and then together we are the Duma. Morse code says, Mom makes it happen, makes it grow. Faith in Ma. Hope you trust her more than anyone. The Ma. It's funny you mentioned that because after Drew was on the other day, he told me about something called Sahaja Yoga, and then I was looking it up, and this lady who invented it, I guess, or discovered it, I don't know, this interviewer was asking her, so who are you? And she said, I'm Mother. Just call me. She's like, she answered, she was like, well, I'm here, so just call me Ma, call me Mom, or Grandmother. And then, but she was that mysterious way where it was like a, so, wonder what it could mean. Ma, trust more than anyone. See, that's why I wanted yesterday's guy, because I feel like he would have been able to understand these concepts better and then kind of like put them together as well. Because it's so difficult to conceptualize sometimes. So Morse code, do you mean like traveling? I don't know. I mean, I know what you mean. I think how I would describe it is kind of like that thing of having one foot in the fifth dimension and one foot in the third. And so it's like you are in both states and you're drawing energy from one to the other, where it's no longer needing to create a special space to meditate. Maybe it's like you're always in a meditative state, so you can always connect or plug in to the mainframe, the source code. And I think that's what we are doing anyway. It's like time slash space travel. Because even though I'm sitting here and you guys are doing what you're doing, we're still traveling, not only like literally, like, holding the device and talking into the stream, and it goes into the internet waves, whatever, Wi-Fi, and ends up in your router, and then it comes out as a picture and sound, but also what we are seeing and talking about, and then the things that come after that. It's like we are connected to it, we are producing it, and we are with it, but we are not part of it, or we are not of it. I don't know, but everything's connected in one. But you know what I mean. Morse says, yeah, you're right. Wise. And Zodiac says, yes, that's right, and makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. I just don't want to sound like I'm rambling, because the other guy put it, I don't know, just, and what Morse is saying is also connecting. It would be so cool if we could all just jump on here and have a three-way chat. A three-way. As soon as I said that, he looked at me like, what? I was like, yeah, we should just all connect and have. He's like, what? But you know what I mean, a conference call, a conference. Like sitting by the water and actually reflecting on reality while enjoying the reflections. And if you look over here, I don't know if it'll come through on camera, but part of the water, okay, it looks like all of it's like that. It's like very smooth and smooth and smooth, and then part of it looks like a funny like TV screen, if that makes sense. And then other parts are like really smooth. I don't know if it's coming through well on camera. Zurich says, I'm down at this point. LMAO. Well, yeah, on here, let me get... Okay, well, let's not do it today. I don't want to mess up this thing, but I know how to do it. Right before I go live, I'm going to send you a link, and then it'll put us in a room where we can talk, and then we go live from there. I figured that out last week. So the next time I come on, we'll interface after today's thing, and then the next one, guys, I'm gonna put it, I'll send it to you personally, Zurich, and then if Morse wants to come on, please come on, and I'll send you the link as well. And then yes, we need to get this you know, figured out. We are on to something. We are on to something. This is our mission. Watchers of the 3D. I think that's going to be awesome. Okay, yes, Morse code is in. Perfect. Okay, so tomorrow we are going to come on. It'll also be cool, you know, over your guys' experiences, because I know you guys have seen, okay, I call them aliens. Drew was calling them, or someone called them Jinn. No, that was, what was his name? Sinbad or Sydney called them Jinn. I don't know. But yeah, you guys, I know you've seen these things. I know you've experienced them. So I want to hear your guys' thing. And I know there'll be connections. And I'll probably say something and you'll say something that'll make me go, oh yes, now I get it. Or I'll say something and then you'll be like, yeah, so that's what that was. So it'll be, I think, very cathartic to kind of put together, like just to bring it up to our consciousness, because we go around every day with this knowledge, but there's no way to actually like flesh it out, and kind of like we just brush it aside like, oh, it's just, it's nothing, because there's no reference, there's no context. And normally the only reference point that we have is sci-fi or comic books or stuff that people, muggles, whatever, don't really take seriously. I mean, maybe tarot cards is like the most serious, or like magic is something people take seriously that's connected to this. But even that, you know, not everyone believes that magic is real. Not everyone even believes that people can levitate. Even I feel scared saying that I've seen someone levitate because I know what that sounds like, but I have, and it wasn't just me, it was me and someone else when we were kids. So it's like we need a space to talk about this stuff. We can't just brush it under the carpet and pretend, because then it's like we are driving ourselves crazy, like believing in their muggle reality when we know there's more to it than that. Zurich says, I have things to say. Yeah, you better bring them. Get like, this will give us a good opportunity to like this time, the day, to put our thoughts together. And then tomorrow I know it's gonna be good. It's gonna be jam-packed with so much good stuff. And we're gonna figure out what is going on. And I'm gonna look into crystals as well, like in the body. Moore's code says fifth dimension is coming. It's here. We literally in it. It's like we found somehow, through all the crazy stuff that's going on in the world, we found a way to be here right now doing this. And Zurich says literally no one to talk about this stuff. Yeah, exactly. And then you kind of start living this fake life where you know you're not crazy, you know what you're seeing is real, but you also know if you say anything. I don't know if you guys have ever had this, when you try and tell someone some of the stuff, it's almost like you can see their eyes, like something kind of leaves them. It's like they shut down, or it's like they go on standby mode, and they like just have this like this blank expression, and they nodding and they like can hear you clearly, but it's like they're not listening or something. I don't know, but that's the experiences I've had whenever I try to say it. And then, especially if I'm saying something and then it like happens later on, then they'll come back to me and be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this happened. Excuse me. And then I'm like, I literally told you that. And then sometimes you think, are they denying it because they don't want you to think that you're right? But why? Because it's like, or are they just like completely not there? I don't know. Zurich says, yep, 98% of the time. Exactly. And sometimes I used to wonder, is it because we aren't allowed to tell them? So as soon as we try to tell them, I don't know, the whatever, our bosses, our employees, our intergalactic the person out of the mainframe and like put them on standby, and then when we finish they put them back online. I don't know, but it seems all the time, especially, and I've tried it with strangers, I've tried it with friends that I've known for a long time. I'm like, okay, I've known this person for years now, I'm gonna tell him about this, and it just doesn't go through. But with you guys, it's like immediately, instant. And that's why I was so excited with especially yesterday's thing. I was like, oh, you guys are gonna love this. Like, it was so life affirming. But I'm so happy you guys came on now, because this really does make up for that. It's like, whew. I was like, how am I gonna explain this? It's gonna sound insane. But it's like, okay. Zurich says it's almost like a switch sends them a block. Exactly. And how come we don't have that block? That's what, like, that's the code. I mean, that's the code, that's the key. That's the why us. We obviously have something different. And the guy was like, it's not that we are like more powerful than anyone. It's not like we have to control anyone. It's just that we are outside of time. And that comes with the ability to have time move around us in a way that puts you in the right place at the right time all the time. Nothing, there comes the rain. You see, am I saying too much? Let's go, where should we go? Probably back into the mall, into the Lamb. Now I want to go forward to the town, because we can always walk under the whatever, the awnings. Zurich says, I've sent my family chat a detailed story of an experience I've had with the lady when I was a child, and it was crickets. I'm not lying, my entire family almost, and crickets. See, that's what I mean. I was thinking about that earlier this morning as well. It's like, oh, okay, wait, let me get out of this rain. Oh boy. Okay, if it's a bit jiggly, it's because I'm running. If it's like the Blair Witch Project, that's why. Let's go KFC. Or maybe I'll cross over up here. Okay, yes, that's a good idea. Look at how these stairs are. This is totally like something out of my dream. It's like an MC Escher in 3D. Okay, the rangers seem to stop all of a sudden. So I guess they wanted me to get up at that moment. Okay, so Zodiac says, yeah, we're getting deep. They're trying to rain us out, lol. Morse code says, in your mind, you have capacities. You know to telepath messages through the vast unknown. Please close your eyes and concentrate. With every thought you think upon the recitation we're about to sing. Okay, so is this the thing, Morse code? Okay, like the ranger stopped. They obviously wanted me to get up. Okay, well, let's do the meditation and then I'll go walk into the town. And it's so symbolic because we're right at the gate, about to go into the world. So let's do it. Calling occupants. Okay. Calling occupants of interplanetary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary most extraordinary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary most extraordinary crafts. Calling occupants of interplanetary craft. Calling occupants of most extraordinary interplanetary craft. I ad-libbed there. Calling occupants of interplanetary. Calling occupants of interplanetary craft. Calling occupants extraordinary craft. Calling occupants planetary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary most extraordinary craft. Say it with me. Calling occupants of interplanetary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary most extraordinary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary most extraordinary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary most extraordinary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary most extraordinary craft. Woo! Okay. Let's see. Let's cross the threshold. Klaatu is the planet. So they're coming from Klaatu? Or you mean Klaatu is this planet? Okay, I feel a bit dizzy after that. What did you do to us, Morse code? And I said it right next to some water, so I think I need to just take a sip of some Coke so I can get my blood sugar up. I don't know what that did, but it did something. Okay. Let's go straight. We could go left, right. Let's go straight and see where it takes us. Zodiac says the toning in my ears was fluctuating, so it was definitely something. Exactly. Yeah, it definitely was something. Let me cross down here so I don't get done in for jaywalking. Okay. It's like a light drizzle now. Not really a drizzle, but just like light kisses of water. Okay. The design of this town is kind of like, I don't know, what architecture would you say that is? It's like, I like on the roof. It's like those old school designs. Morse says, Klaatu is so beautiful. Only beings that love everyone may enter. I love you all. Zodiac says, very beautiful. Thank you. Peace and love. You know, Klaatu sounds awfully familiar. I think Klaatu reminds me of some place. Maybe Morse code, you call it Klaatu. Maybe, you know, there's another name that I've been calling it. Maybe that's this. Maybe I'm smiling because I'm like, I knew it. I knew it. We all come from there. I was waiting for you to say it. I didn't want to say it. Zodiac said it earlier, but I just brushed over it because I didn't want to be like influencing the chat. But Morse code knows. I think Morse code has been there. Morse code, I think you know about it. But we don't, well, yeah. Some people might call it Klaatu, some people might call it something else. But I think we've been to the same place because you said the one code that, you know, you can only get in through love, through vibration of love. It's the only way to come in. Morse says some people don't like bubbly Klaatu aliens, joyous and loving. I think I just saw this and I was like, what? One on Luna. About that life. Are we going into the moon dimension? You know, me and the moon and how we go to sleep and project into the moon. Okay, I think we're definitely onto something here. And when we are all on, it's gonna be wild. I'm like, what am I walking into just now? But let's walk in and see. Let's see. Yeah, Moses like, moon is my mom. Yeah, and we're at number 1 on Luna. Like, what the? You're reading me. Moon is my mom. You see, you guys? It's happening. I should have crossed then. But I feel like I can't even... My body feels like it's not even here. I think I know what you mean by Juma. But for the fact that I am holding the camera and walking, I would probably be floating right now. Okay, let's go to... There's a guy wearing a Lakers t-shirt with number 24 over there, so maybe that's a clue. Well, this looks like it's the back of the town. So let's see what is so thingy. He doesn't want to get carried away. I wonder, can you guys hear the side conversations happening in reality? Moon is my ma. Welcome to Summer Park. I think I'm gonna go right over here. So we're gonna go behind the moon, the dark side of the moon. This is like that 13th floor movie. How's that? This is like that 13th floor movie. The end of the simulation. I've never been back here. We're at the back of the moon of the Luna. Can you hear those disembodied voices? What the? Did you guys hear that? Coming through the vents. Is that bird again? Okay, it's another bird. Oh, there's a little park. I wonder if it's open for the public. Where did he come from? Let's go there. Summer Vine. I wonder if that's open to the public. Oh boy. Tell Marina. Everything is like water. Marine, Luna. What is this? Oh, I think it is open for the public. Should probably come here tomorrow and actually do the thing. Yeah, that would be cool. Probably do the call from here. Sit on those benches. Oops. Aurora Borealis. No smoking, da 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 da. There's that bird again. Oh, that's all of them. Do you think those birds led us here? It's literally those two, and then the two blackbirds, and then the rest are the Indian minor birds. Do you think they literally have been leading us here? Yeah, Morse code is like the air beneath your wings. Wait, let me read. Let me go back. Yeah, I feel like I'm with you. In reality, I'm at work vacuuming carpet. You are space traveling, Morse code. You are in this beautiful dimension. Zodek says, it just keeps cutting in and out, but that was weird. Wait, what happened? Because my connection was stable. Morse, did you have it cutting in and out? Morse says, the Earth cup holds water. Moon is Ma, moves water. Ah, the crystal and the motion. So Luna, movement, and then Marina, water. Earth is moved by, well, the waters on Earth are moved by the moon, which means Earth is alive. Well, then that means the Earth has a soul. And the earth has a spirit. Where did those birds go? The earth is alive and has a spirit. Wait, I feel like I'm putting something together. Moving water makes air and wind. The air beneath your wings will lift you. I love you. Okay, wait, that makes sense. The wind is created by the movement of the water, which in turn the birds are lifted by it and they're able to move and fly. Seed is able to be carried from plants and stuff. So it's like all one thing. It's all, but it's all depend on the next thing. You know what I mean? It's like not just, oh, it's all one. It's all separate, but it's all an effect of the previous thing, if that makes sense. And that's how it's one, because it moves together. I'm gonna have to think about that one. Morse code says, nah, not for me, not cutting in and out. See, so Zodiac, what's happening? Zodiac says, see, you obviously like emanating a lot of energy, because that happens to me sometimes. Like sometimes I'll be on the phone with someone, like we were saying earlier, and I'll try and tell them something, and it'll cut out. Morse says, I knew you'd understand. You're open. So am I right? So basically, it's one, because when we are all one, I always used to think it's like, oh my gosh, let me show you the yellow birds. Okay, like the I need to get some kind of a zoom that does this justice. Because when everybody says we are one, I always used to think, okay, so does that mean I'm Chinese, I'm European, I'm Indian, I'm everything? But now, no, I think from what you're saying, it's like we are one in that we are I don't say dependent, but what I do affects what happens, and then you can do, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And in that way, we are one, if that makes sense. Not like we are literally, I don't know if that makes sense, but I can kind of feel it. Like I can feel the knowledge of it, and maybe not necessarily I'm saying it right, but I think you guys get what I mean. Morse says birds singing. Well, the birds have something to say. Yeah, they definitely were like, we are fun, love, love, love. I mean, if angels have wings, maybe those birds were angels, or are. I'm going into this thing here. I don't know if, is this a dead end? Oh no. I think I can get through. Oh, I've never been this side. It's so cool. It's like it looks like it ends, and then if you just turn, you get a way through. I feel like this rain is also guiding us, or this drizzle, because now it's stopped. Morse says, birds could be angel. Good perspective. They sing, dance, and romance. And they also are supposed to be messengers. Remember in the olden days, they used to send messages on birds and they used to train them. I was watching this thing on Mike Tyson, and he used to train birds or something. And like he has birds, like in New York City, It has own farm of birds, and they go and they come back. They're trainable. That definitely looks like something out of my dreams. That is definitely. It looks like it's coming out. Do you know what I mean? It looks like it's blocks, Legos. It's so bizarre. I mean, not bizarre, bizarro, but as in like surreal is a better word. I'm trying to like keep my composure at the same time while experiencing this in 3D. It's a lot to take in. This place looks cool. We're definitely gonna do I think this is a cannabis shop. We definitely have to hang out here more often, because I've never even bothered exploring. Can I go? Will they let me go? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm a little bit not spooked. Okay, so we're out of that lunar section. It's in that side, and now we're coming back down this side. That was different. My body feels like I was in some other, the back of things, you know what I mean? Everyone always sticks to the main road and the main, you know, and so the like energy in these spaces behind everything is so different, because no one ever goes. Like those birds are just chilling there, that's their home. Because there's not much foot traffic there. So the vibe just ends up being different. And you can feel it. To the point of it has a kind of physical effect on you. It's like, I don't know if you can notice a change in me now, but I don't know, just different. I don't know, it just feels weird. Not in a bad way. It's just different. That card didn't indicate, so it's not my fault. And look at what's helping us. This is connecting. That's why it was leading us to this. Oh, do you know what this reminds me of? The lighthouse. When we were at the lighthouse the other day, and it was like red and white, and we were talking about how, imagine the people who lived there like 1,000 years ago, whenever it was built, 300 years ago, fine, and how they were guiding all the ships coming into, quote unquote, discover this area. It's like this is a type of lighthouse in a sense, but it's full of like all these satellite thingies. See, all this stuff is like not freaking me out, but it's like if I can't form sentences for the next minute, that's why. I'm just trying to put it all together. Okay, the noise. Morse code says, you're right, so proud of you. Land not walked upon often. Yeah, I've never seen that many birds just chilling. Fantastic. Morse code says, fantastic place to relax and bloom and flower. I know it'd be awesome to go and like have a picnic there. I thought the enchanted forest was good. That was better. Zerdek's like, that's great. I know that lighthouse and signal tower, why do they paint it the same colors? And now these traffic cones, it's like I'm noticing everything differently, if that makes sense. Morse code says, I'll send you cartoon when I'm home. Perfect. Morse code says, lighthouse operator speaks to angel cartoon. Okay, please send it through. I'm gonna watch that, and then we can also talk about that tomorrow, because I know this is all bringing something. It's we've opened a portal and we have stepped through it, and no matter where you are watching this, I know you are in it now. Thing that I think you can is just like gonna, close or whatever. We are in it, and it knows we are in it. And now that they know, I have a feeling that they're gonna go ham with the stuff they're gonna show us. Yeah, it's just hard for me to form sentences right now. I'm like, and there's a gate, Palm Gate. It's like, what does it all mean? I'm gonna be a wuss, and I'm gonna just go to the main road, I think. Because the deeper I go in there, the deeper the energy feels like it's pulling me, And it's a very it's a different feeling. So I'm gonna go back up to the main road. And just like stabilize. Someone or the restaurant somewhere. Oh, it's there, cane cutters. I can smell the curry from here, and it is amazing. Cane Cutters is one of the best Indian restaurants. We're definitely gonna hang out there one time. We also have to come here to the Sharks board. So obviously I live by the sea and we have sharks in the sea, but we have shark nets in the area, and they catch some of the sharks that go in there by accident, and they use them for research. So this is the Sharks board. Okay, the rain is like telling me don't go to main road. They want me to go back into town. Well, they'll have to forgive me. But yeah, we need to go to the Sharks board at some point and go look at an actual shark. They have shark demonstrations, I think, once a week. So we're gonna do that. Zerdek says that's really cool about the shark research. Yeah. I mean, it's one of the safest beaches to swim in because nothing's gonna get you. But if you go to, hey, Out of Pain, how you doing this morning over here? Welcome, Art of Pain, a regular on the stream. Art of Pain, I'll let Zerdek and Morse Code fill you in because I'm struggling to form sentences. I'm trying to distract myself by talking about sharks. And in Cape Town, they don't have shark nets. So if you hear about shark attacks in South Africa, it's not from here, it's from Cape Town. I mean, almost every weekend you hear about some old lady who was swimming in the morning for her exercise, as she's been doing for the past, I don't know, 20 years, but then shark attack, or surfers or whatever. So this place is big with surfers as well. We even have the Gunston 500 here, if they still call it that. But yeah, it's very, very safe. I don't think they want us to go onto the main road because the rain's picking up a bit. Out of Pain says, my dad was born in Casablanca, Morocco. I've always wanted to go to Casablanca because of, obviously, Humphrey Bogart and the movie. Play it again, Sam. Yeah. But I mean, it's funny because living on the tip of Africa, everything is so, like, the continent is so huge. It's not as easy as it is to travel. Like, I know in America you can live in like New York and then drive to Los Angeles, like the opposite side, right, of the continent. Or here you need to go through like, I don't know, 30-50 countries with different like border regulations and stuff. It's insane. But yeah, it would be so cool to just get in a car and be like, I'm doing a road trip to Morocco, I'm doing a road trip to Egypt. Imagine, we could literally do a road trip to Egypt. That gave me an idea. I still have my passport. That's the only thing I got out of Asia, my passport and this phone I'm on right now. So we can go on a road trip to Egypt. I'm putting that into the sphere. We are gonna go to Morocco and Egypt at some point. The Art of Pain says, I'm sorry for that, Scribbles. No, don't worry about it. Let's look forward to the road trip. Okay, fine, spirits. They want me to go back. Fine. I'll go back down. Okay, so we're going back. Because the more I keep going that way, I'm getting like a no feeling. Do not go down there. Because there's also no protection from the rain over there. So I guess we'll go back. Out of Pain's like, yes, 100, Zerdek. That's going to be so sweet. I know. And literally like drive to Cairo. We should actually start in Cape Town and just do Cape to Cairo. I wouldn't mind that, but then, yeah, I'd have to get like satellite internet. Because we have so many countries, everyone has a different like operating system for everything and all these different networks, and it's like data roaming. But it's possible, it's doable. I'm just gonna cross here and then that car comes. Like I said earlier, as soon as you wanna cross, they come. Okay, so I'm gonna turn here this time at the Palm Gate, of course. Always have to go through the gate, the gateways. Oh, and I'm next to that curry smell again. Maybe that's what's drawing us in, the curry. I should have brought cash with me. I left so early, I didn't even think of of food. I just wanted my Coke. But next time I'm definitely gonna get this takeaway. It's not even open yet. So they're already cooking up a storm. Damn. When I get back, I'm gonna cook some curry. Okay, so this isn't that bad because we've got an awning, so I'm safe from the water. It's actually quite nice. Someone's ringing. Someone is wearing strong cologne. It's nice, I'm just saying. I could smell it from around the corner. Even Pizza Boys is closed. Everything's still closed. Okay, the chicken shop's open. Doesn't do me good being vegetarian and all. I walked into some flowers there. Wait, the Art of Pain says, that's insane. I didn't know it was still like that. What did I say? Wait, tell me again. The Art of Pain was still like that. What? Which part? Oh, with the countries and everything. And the borders and everything. Zodic says, now I need curry in my life. I know, we're all in the curry dimension. We're all gonna sync up our meals and everything. On the Star Trek Voyager. The Art of Pain says, what time is it? It's 8:39 in the morning. I thought everything would open at like 8 or maybe 7. The Art of Pain says it's 1:30 a.m. over there. Yo. So I'm literally in the future. Well, that's why the whole time thing doesn't... I'm just going to stand here because it's coming down now. Well, it's a good thing I didn't end up going on there. See, you always got to listen to the aliens. Because I wouldn't... Look how nice this is, though. Can you guys see the rain at all? I mean, it's just drizzling, but it's... You know, I'm wet. Zodic says, I was meditating before seeing your feed, and there was the aroma of light flowers in the air. It was nice. Like an aromatic smell, or like roses, like a sweet flowery smell, or like bay leaves and like, like a curry smell. Morse code says, curry is my favorite meal. Think of me while you eat it so I may taste too. Definitely, I will. And I've got all the nice spices at home as well, like the masala mix and the butter chicken mix. So it's really good here. We should actually go to a curry shop one day, like the spice shop, and you can even get like magic spells over there. Oh yes, magic is big over here. Maybe I'll take you guys to the magic spell town. It's literally a whole town in the city though, and there are magic potions everywhere. But I don't know if they'll allow me to film in there. I'll have to find a connection or something, but you guys are not going to believe it. It's not like a bodega or whatever. It's just like an open air magic market. It's called Warwick Junction. Everyone knows about it. And there's literally magic spells for everything. It's like a rumor. Well, not a rumor, like a legend. Because people will go there, like salespeople who do like insurance sales or house sales, realtors. They'll go there to get magic potions to make people like get hypnotized by them when they're selling stuff. It's wild. Yeah, that's why I don't leave the house often, because it's huge, and like the raw magic ingredients. You know what I mean? Like they mix it. It's a whole thing. Um, Zodiac says it's 1:39 a.m. where you are. So you're in the same time zone then with Art of Pain. You guys are on the same timeline. Or like the thing. See, it's not an accident, guys. Morse code says Om Shri Paramahansa Kalike Namaha. Om Shri Paramahansa Kalike Namaha. Did that stop the rain? Is it gonna stop the rain? Maybe. Let's see what happens. Let's do it properly with the right tone. Om Shri Paramahansa Kalike Namaha. Om Shri Paramahansa Kalike Namaha. Om Shri Paramahansa Kalike Namaha. Okay, I'm invisible. No one can see me. It's fine. I'm just chanting spells in the middle of the town. Morse code says Universal Honorable Goose King Ibotu. Okay, you have to explain that to me, Morse code. The Art of Pain says, yes, that's cool. You are in the future, but human times isn't real. Exactly. You would have loved that thing yesterday, but I guess, you'll figure it out, Art of Pain. It was all about time and the crystals and it's a whole thing. When this comes up, I recommend you watching the first hour or so. We went into that a little bit. Zodic says that's insane. You would never hear of anything like that in the States. I mean, I know you guys have those shops. I think they call them bodegas. But this is like just it's like a known thing. It's like that's where people go. And so for me, it's hard to work in normal like environments or office environments because I can sense that stuff. I can sense when people are using magic, and it like disturbs me. I can't like concentrate. It's very very obvious to me, and so that's why I'm in a position to be out now when everyone else is going to an office, because I can't. I had a freak out once. I don't know if I want to go into that story, but basically, yeah, I'll talk about it another time. But I had like a little bit of a meltdown at work. I used to do night shift, which is not good because night shift plus magic equals demonic. And it was sales. And it was just thick in the air. It was so bad because we used to watch me going into it. It was so bad because we worked as teams and groups. And so someone on the team was obviously using magic, and this person was crap. During training, they didn't know anything. Like they failed all the trainings, but then when we got to the floor, they were getting all the sales. And everyone would feel sick whenever that person was there. And when I say sick, I mean it's like this heavy, oppressive feeling on you. And obviously, I mean, you grow up hearing these stories and stuff, so I knew that they were using, we call it Isluane. It's like a monster, a creature. And basically these creatures are invisible if you're a normal human. You can't see them, and what they do is they siphon energy from whoever's in the room and directs that energy to that person who has that thing. So the person will go get the magic spell, which is like a root, a herb or whatever, a concoction. They'll drink it or wear it or put it on or whatever, and then it kind of like siphons energy. I don't know, it's very, very oppressive. So the one time, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, because we used to start at 1 in the morning, was night shift. And then I go to the HR and I'm like, I'm leaving. I can't be here. This is like insane. And she's like, why? And I'm like, no, I'm just not feeling well. I don't want to go back in. She's like, no, you just got here because we started 1 in the morning. It's 4. She's like, just go back. And I'm like, okay, someone is doing black magic here, so I'll need to go. And then she's like, whatever. So no, that didn't help. Okay, let me go back in the chat. So Art of Pain says, Okay, time isn't real. And then Zodiac says, that's insane. You would never hear of anything like that in the States. Zodiac says, Out of Pain. I live in Pennsylvania. Where are you from? Out of Pain is from Georgia. Zodiac, pleased to meet you. Out of Pain, I hated night shift. Imagine night shift with... Dim- I don't even want to remember that. It was so weird. I only lasted like 2 months. It was weird. Anyway, Zodic says same for me as well. So Zodic, you also did night shift. You guys know how hard that is, because everyone else is sleeping, you're working, so now your circadian rhythm is all over the place, and you actually like end up not living in reality, because when everyone's going out you have to stay in, and then it's like you live in this other weird zone, and it wasn't like you have 5 days on, 2 days off. It was 5 days of work, 2 days holiday, like a weekend, but it wasn't consecutive, and it changes every week. So you would work Monday, Tuesday, have Wednesday off, Thursday, Friday you're on, Saturday you're off, Sunday you're on, Monday, you know what I mean? And then the next week you off Monday and Friday, but you work the rest of the time. So you can't even like sync up with anyone to do anything. That was ridiculous. Zodic says same for me as well. Morse code says the mantra makes me your slave temporarily. I just love, love, love. Well, it looks like whatever slavery you are doing, Morse code, it looks like it might have. No, it's still raining. So make your slavery, make the rain stop. Morse code. I know more guys, because I know people are gonna panic. Morse code is just joking. There's no, slavery. We're time lords, and apparently the time wants us to be underneath this awning and wait for the rain. Morse code says, "Ask me within." Love you. Yeah, I'm talking to you from within. That's why I know. I know it's something good. But I'm just wondering, why do they want us to be waiting underneath this thing? I feel like it's making us, something's gonna happen. We will have an encounter. And I love you too, guys. I mean, I literally was like, how am I gonna explain this today? How am I going to explain this? And you guys get it. So like that's 90% of my job done. All I need to do is just hold the camera and show you guys what I'm seeing. But I'm glad you guys get it, that you actually have seen what we've now seen and what I've been seeing this entire time. It just makes it a lot easier. I don't have to feel like I'm crazy or something. I should have bought an umbrella. I might sit down here for a second. Think anyone's gonna care? Nah, I'm not gonna sit. It's too dirty. I might as well finish it. Nothing like a Coca-Cola, even in the rain. Okay, it looks... Okay, it's not so bad. Let's keep going. Might cross through the mall, because at least it's got shelter. Yes. The Morse code says. Wait, let's go up. Okay, I missed a bit. When I'm not paying attention, I'm missing stuff. Wait, let's go. Morse code says, "I'm your slave. Ask me within. Love you." Morse, how do you want me to read the hee hee? Must I go hee 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 hee? I love when people say hee hee or kiki. Those are my favorite texting phrases. Lol, this is mystical. You're the mystic. Morse code, you are the mystic. Because I'm just holding the camera, okay? And this stuff is just happening. And Zodic says, the union I was in, they could mandate you 2 weeks in a row. So I would work 21 days straight before getting a day off, including weekends. That's insane. There has to be 2 days where you have to have time off. You cannot be on back to back, back to back, back to back. That's like, because you also have stuff to do. Because I realized I didn't even have time to go like plan to get documents done or whatever, because you're just tired. You want to sleep on your day off. So if you have to do 21 days on, I'm sure the first week off you're doing nothing, and then you get back to normal the second week, and then you have to go back again. That stuff is wild. It's like that time prison thing. The art of pain can see us. The eye 100 more exist in all oneness, in all oneness, no slaves. Exactly, because it's all working together for. It's like the end. The creation is already ended. Creation has happened. It's already done. So it's already like complete. So there's nothing wrong. There's nothing weird. There's nothing, excuse me, strange. It's all just, it's done. And we're just like, I guess in the replay, we're like running it back. Maybe we're already there in the spaceship, and we're like, okay, just run it back. Let's see how that was. And we're like in it now, but we know it's already done. Morse code says takes two to tango, and slave. Exactly. And that's why I always bring up Haiti, because they came out of the slavery thing. So they were like, oh no, we don't want to be, I mean, talking about actual slavery. They were like, oh no, we don't want to be slaves. And they chased the enslavers out. So it's like, you know, it's, I'm not going to say what Kanye said, that it's a choice, but the Haitians made the choice not to be enslaved anymore. So I don't know. I didn't say it. Kanye said it. Morse code said it's all one. The Zodiac says, so I don't drink soda, but every once in a while I need a Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper, and we don't have it anymore. We had it, okay, you get it at like the specialty shops, and it's like 10 times the price of a normal Coke. But I used to love it because it has that taste. I don't know what it is, but it tastes like anise, and like, it tastes like a nice magic potion in my mind. So Morse code says, high pitch he is funny, he like Michael Jackson. Zerdek says, yeah, it was nuts, and I watch my kids during the day, so it was the worst lifestyle. I can imagine, because for me, the thing that I didn't realize about it is running errands. How important it is to have time just for that, like normal errands. And you take it for granted when you have a weekend that you can just like go to the bank on a Saturday and go sort everything out. But actually that's time you can't really get back when you work like that, especially a night shift and then back to back to back to back, because rest is also needed. Zodiac or Morse code says you're wise, worthy of transformation. Look, like I said, if you're in this watching, you are also in this alien thing. That's what that guy was saying. He was like, we are the crystals and we work through vibration. Let me throw this away. And it's like, it's pre-paved. It's I don't say predetermined, but it's already done. Pre-designed, that's the word. Pre-designed. to work this way. So even losing half of that stream was pre-designed. I kind of feel like sitting here for a second. Okay. It's still drizzling a bit, so I'm just gonna wait it out just a little bit longer. What is that? A pipeline. Moscow says yes, yes, yes. Hee hee. Oh, they're putting the bricks down there. It's like a chute. It's interesting what you get to see, like, because normally just buildings go up and you just see it buildings up, and now I get to actually see it coming up, and that's what I mean about like ordering stuff online versus ordering stuff, versus going out to the shop. Because now I get to actually see the person building. Like right over there. He's putting the bricks up. And it's like, there. It gives a different relationship to the environment, because it's not like something that appears out of nowhere. I should have bought an umbrella indeed. Why am I so dark? There we go. Keeps making me go dark. Oh, it's coming down now. We're gonna have to go into the mall. It's like intensifying, the rain is. And then we'll go down the back way, I guess. Or am I trapping myself in time again? By panicking about the rain. Because remember, time moves around us. So I want to like put this into practice and like see it in action. So I'm going to go against my normal, what I'd normally do. And make the time move around us. Instead of... And as soon as I said that, it stopped. Pretty much. See what I mean? You just say it and it happens. Okay, I'm still gonna go through the mall though. Yeah, it's like back to a light drizzle again. So I guess the message is, the temptation is always to react to the current circumstance or environment. But the key is to not react. The key is to just leave it and be independent of the circumstance. So in other words, don't let the environment dictate the action or the decision or the movement. Let the movement dictate the movement for the movement's sake, if that makes sense. Because I wasn't even going to go through this side, but now it's changed even that. So it's like it's not raining as ridiculously. So I think, yeah, Zodiac says, I like that. I think that's what it is. And even as scary or as realistic or as like, because obviously it's like rain, you can see the rain, but it's still not real. It's still part of this constructed prison thing. Crystal prison. It's like in the dream again. No, whenever I see that, I'm always like, it takes me back. It takes me back to that dream like crazy. It's wild. Oh, I know where I'm gonna go out. I know. We'll go out the top side. And then we'll go back over the bridge. And we should be fine. This reminds me of my dream as well. My soulmate is in here. Somewhere. I know it. In the mall world. I can smell cinnamon. It smells so delicious. I should have definitely planned a proper day out, because now I feel like a cinnabon. Okay, it's a lot less like scary or surreal, but it's starting to open up now. But it's still pretty like whoa. But it just changes the feel when there's people inside, you know what I mean? It's more alive. Chocolate bar. Wouldn't mind a bit of chocolate either. Zodiac says curry and then cinnamon. Sounds like a dream to me. It's 2 a.m. and I'm not trying to snack. No, it sounds like you're very healthy. Please do not let my love of soda and sweets and sugar throw you guys off your health regimen. I'm just, you only live once, so, well, apparently we live like forever, so maybe it doesn't matter. If it tastes sweet, tastes good, I'm probably gonna have it. Should make some donuts as well. Okay, hopefully this rain has stopped. Let's see. Okay, it's not so bad. So slippery. It's pretty much stopped. See, if you follow the signs, then everything is fine. Morse will appreciate that one. Follow the signs and everything will be fine. The Art of Pain says, I'm cooking salmon patties right now. Ooh. Okay, Art of Pain should also come on at some stage. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of shows. I want us to have like a cooking night. We're definitely having the conference thing tomorrow. So Art of Pain, we were talking earlier about how we're gonna hop on here, Zodiac and Morse code, and talk about the stuff that we've been talking about and share some experiences and stuff. So I'm gonna be sending the link. I know how to get to Zodiac and Morse code. So if you want in, I'll put the link on. Oh, excuse me. I'll put the link on my Instagram in the bio for the stream. That's what I'll do. But then I'll send it to you guys personally because I can get to you. But I'll put the link on the bio. The rain literally stopped for us. I feel like, or we are navigating through a space where it isn't. Now, where do I go? I'm at a circle. Let's make a choice. Oh, let's go to the radio station and ask them to play my record. Let's. I wonder which one I would want them to play. Mvikeli. I want Vikeli on there. What would happen if I actually went in there? Sodic says, yeah, I'm stoked. And Art of Pain's in it. Good. I'm thinking, should I actually go into the radio station and be like, hey, I don't think I'm that wild. Okay, so I'm gonna go this side. Watch me try and go, and then it's me, and then to the radio station. If it starts like raining hard now, you'll know it's because I was meant to go and talk to the D. I don't think I have the balls for that, the cojones. I'm too demure for that, as they say. But one day, maybe I'll work up to it. I don't know. Okay, let's cross. Got my keys. Mickey D's everywhere. Jeez. When I used to not be a vegetarian, like look at the prices now. When I used to eat meat, it was like 20 bucks. Now it's like 50 or 70. So 20 bucks would be like $1 US for like a meal. Now it's 70. So that's like, I don't know, what's the math? Like $3.50 since I was a vegetarian. Same thing, inflation. Zodiac says, tell them to play Timid Noshka. Yeah, would be, I love that one. I don't know if it's radio friendly. I was thinking of the most commercial sounding song. But Timid Noske, I was saying, that's actually something I was talking about in yesterday's. The one that, the path that got cut off. About that, yeah. It's like bringing back memories, Zodiac. The Art of Pain says 12 eggs or 12 USD right now. Over here, there, now. Wow. That's ridiculous. That's like 240 Rand. That's ridiculous. Oh, no, 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 no. That's insane. I mean, the only thing that's really going up to that amount here is cheese. Cheese is going up, but it's still not that much. For like 400 grams, like a big block, it's like half that amount. But like 2 years ago, it was half of that. All the dairy's going up. The butter, the cheese, everything, dairy related. But eggs are still decent. A lot of people also have chickens at home, so it's not like there's not that there's not much demand, but you know, most people can get eggs at home, especially if you live in like the more country areas or rural areas. People keep chickens there. If you live in an HOA, obviously you can't have any, but they're still not that bad. But I can't imagine having, I don't know, like, do you enjoy scrambled eggs? Or is it like every time you take a bite, kind of wince at the price? I don't know. Zodiac says, sorry, I love that song though. I know. I know. I was saying about it the other day. Someone's, and then remember these? I don't know, but like about knowing yourself, and I'm traumatized about losing a stream. I blocked it out. I talked about Timid Noske. I talked about Mvikeli. I talked about, no, maybe I did get it. When I talked about the bongo drumming and the congas and how I wanted that, no, it was probably the beach day I talked about it. When I was like, I wanted to capture that anxious feeling of when you are kind of fighting with yourself and what you know, like Neo in the Matrix, when he goes into the oracle and there's the sign. Yes, it was the beach day. Okay. But I brought it up again yesterday. But I'm so glad you liked that song, because I wanted to capture that anxiety of the process of getting to know yourself and integrating your shadow side with can you guys even hear me? With everything. Okay, I'm just gonna step aside because this is like a whole situation right now. Art of Pain says, some reason they are shutting down egg houses there. I don't know. There seems to be this thing happening in America right now, where everything seems to be changing. Like, it seems like they... Okay. What was that about? Do you think that guy was listening to the stream so much he forgot to go? Everyone is getting mad. That was weird. It seems like in America now they're doing this thing where they are consolidating everything. And yeah, I don't want to be like alarmist, so I don't think that it's going to be permanent. I think that I have faith, I hope. I kind of know, I believe that everything's going to be fine with America. I feel like they're just trying to like clean house and put in certain measures where everyone can be on board, because what I've been hearing is that people are going into every single department and taking over. So maybe, you know, it's my love of routine and structure that makes me see it as a good thing, because, you know, it's nice to know what's happening, because in America, I heard you guys have something called a black government, like a shadow government. Not in a conspiracy way, but like some departments don't know, like the Department of Defense might not be telling the FBI what they are doing. And so maybe everyone needs to just be on the same page. But the suffering in the meantime is not really helpful. So I hope whatever they do it quickly and that it benefits everyone. Because I mean, like we were saying earlier, this whole time thing and managing large groups of people, you guys have 300 million plus people. So that's like a task in and of itself. There's gonna be some birthing pains, I think. But that the price of those eggs is still ridiculous. I feel like dairy, eggs, and chicken or beef, things that people eat every day for thousands of years, should practically be free by now. I mean, you can't be in bread and like corn or, you know, staple food, rice, and then raise the prices of sodas and junk food. And in fact, all the tax should be on the junk food at this point. People should pay to eat junk food and then make the normal food normal prices. It's like, why do they have, now you got me on a food rant, because why is the food that comes out of the ground like so expensive, and then the food that's full of preservatives and chemicals is so cheap? It's got more stuff in it, so it should be more expensive than the stuff that just comes out of the... It's like, who thinks of that? It's like a Silicon Valley kind of thing. It's like probably a bunch of hippies were sitting around and they're like all stoned and high. Man, what do you think we should charge for this zucchini? I don't know, man. Maybe we'll make it $8. People will pay for it. I don't know what these hippies come up with, but I mean, it doesn't make sense, and everyone falls for it. It's like, there's a reason why I'm a vegetarian. Sorry, I get a little bit worked up about the food. Let me go back to the chat. The Art of Pain says, or Zodiac says, it's not good that they're shutting down the egg houses. Art of Pain says steak is cheaper right now. Okay, that's good. It's good. Like food that we've been eating for thousands of years, there's no excuse for it to be like a luxury. It's like charging someone the price of an iPhone 1. I mean, the price of an iPhone 15 for an iPhone 1. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like everything should get cheaper with time. And then this new kind of food with all the chemicals, that can be expensive. Zodiac says Pete and Jerry's eggs, I think, got stolen. 100K worth of eggs. So people are stealing eggs now. I don't think we were meant to live in a world where you have to steal bread, eggs, and milk, stuff that you need. The Art of Pain's like, I agree. Zodiac, yeah, I agree with that 100%. It's just insane. And then it's like, if the stuff is so okay, let me concentrate. If the stuff is so, the rain's just stopped all of a sudden. After that tirade, ranting and raving, the rain was like, okay, okay. It's like when you forget about it, it stops. When you stop paying attention to it, it's like, whatever. Frickin' hippies. And by the way, when I say hippies, I don't mean like bohemians. I think there's a difference between bohemians and hippies. I think I'm more of a bohemian. A hippie for me, like bohemian for me is you like I studied obviously teaching and English, and it's not like for money. Obviously nobody becomes a teacher for money. It's more about the culture and getting to know people and like sharing cross-cultural experiences. And that's the reason why I was so excited to even go to Asia, besides the falling in love thing. It's because I was going to be able to like give a different culture and experience their culture. So to me that's bohemian, like poetry and love of music. Hippies are like, remember when we went past the Che Guevara thing, and I was like, it's so ironic, because Che Guevara was obviously a communist and he was against commercialization. So to see his face emblazoned on the wall of a commercial establishment is kind of funny in a sense, because he was against capitalism. But he was trying to go against the time prison, and the time prison absorbed him into the system. So to me that's hippie. Hippie is like profiting off of natural things, or profiting, like just profiting. Finding a way to profit off of stuff, like those people who do those, not that I have anything against hippies or anything, but the people who do those retreats in Bali or something, where you have to be like a millionaire to even go there, and then you go and talk about how you are, and it costs like $30,000 for a ticket, and they teach you how. That to me is hippie behavior. And again, you know, it's just not taste. Each to his own. But I like the bohemians. This is obviously the ranting and raving part of the live. And now look at the sky. Well, I don't know if it's coming up, but it's like clearing up a bit. Oh, this is the time to go. Concentrate. Like they're coming from this side and this side, and they don't indicate, so I don't know if he's gonna turn or go straight. Always gotta anticipate, but then no, we're learning not to try and anticipate what other people are gonna do, to just let the time flow around. Let the time flow around you. Okay, that's the mantra of the day. Oh, it's turning into a beautiful day. I love walking through these trees. It looks hectic in person. It's like being in a fairy tale, but in real life, if that makes sense. And then on one side you got a whole legal department, and then here you got the fairy tale coexisting. What is that? NA attorneys and conveyances. Nature and man side by side. Living together. The square. I think I got a contact high walking past there. They were definitely bohemian. Yes, by the way, hippies, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. Wouldn't it be fun to go sit on those benches there? But I like how they make them face the office building instead of facing the water. It's like, on your break, you shall remember you are at work at all times. Oh, the glass house. We're coming up on the glass house. Those who live in glass houses. Stones they should not throw. Look at this thing. It looks like a giant harp of some sort. So creative. I like stuff like that. It's like we need a bit of beauty amongst, and I like how they design this. It's not like, you know, business district. It still feels kind of natural or like fresh, if that makes sense. Oh, we have a famous company called Outsurance. Get it? Insurance, Outsurance, because you always get something out, and if you don't claim, they pay you back a little bit. I don't know. I just always thought that was a fun name. These floors are still slippery. Oh, here's another thing. So if you've noticed, they are taxis. I'll show you one. There. Oh, those are called taxis. And you have to use a set of hand signals to tell them where you want to go, or to signal to them where you want to go. So the area we are in now is called Umhlanga. And the way to signal to the taxi drivers you are going there, or you want to go to the village down by the beach, is this. So if you stand on the road, if you see people standing on the road doing this, because it's a U, and they have a picture of, each taxi has a picture of its hand signal on the actual taxi in blue. So if you stand, oh, there it is, damn. So if you stand on the road and do that, they know you're going to Umhlanga. But now obviously this means something different to conspiracy theorists. So some people think that this area is controlled by, you know, don't make me say it. You see, as soon as I started talking about this, it reconnected the stream. So I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not saying anything. Zodic says, I have to go. Great conversation today. Looking forward to the stream tomorrow. Peace and love, everyone. Absolutely. I'm gonna try and do it either the same kind of time, like 6, 7, 8 my time. So it sounds like it's like past midnight around your guys' time. And yeah, I'll put the link up on Instagram and then I'll send it to you guys if I have your contacts already. But yeah, if you're watching and you're new, just go to my Instagram at Charlie Manor and you'll find all the stuff in there, in the bio. So I'm gonna keep, and it was great having you guys, by the way. I'm having like a brain thingy. Zodic says, yeah, that's good for me usually. Okay, perfect. So it'll be around the same time. And I'm excited to hear your guys' experiences as well of these things, because as you've seen, it's real and it has effects. We like see these effects. Have a good day. And I'll see you later, hey? I think I'm gonna go across because now the weather's clearing up. And I appreciate you guys for coming. If you're still staying, yes, we still got more to go. So let's run across. Say hi to Dog. Yeah, but you noticed as soon as we started talking about they reconnected us. So I guess the aliens don't want that one. Now I'm just thinking of that curry. That warm curry. Should make it a nice bean curry too. With rice. See what I'm seeing? What's that? Lady Jane. Is that a strip club? Oh, it's a lingerie and adult shop. I wonder if they'd let us in. No, this is a family show. But I would want to ask, what inspired you to open an adult toy store? Because that's a very specific choice. I miss riding around in my Vespa. That's the only thing I miss about Asia. There is nothing like riding around town in a scooter. Check this battery. Should be fine. My lips are dry, so don't mind me while I do a YouTube beauty tutorial. Hey guys, today I'm gonna be telling you about the best lip balm. It's like sunscreen for your lips, okay? Because even though you can't see the sun, the UV rays, yassi. Woo! Jeez Louise. So even if you can't see the sun, oh, those are two birds. Yeah, they went out of shot. The UV rays are still there. You can actually see the downtown from over there. Hard to zoom in, but it's not that big of a town. America is huge, but the whole country is like an eighth the size of America. So I'm gonna see if I can zoom in, but there's literally downtown. There's another taxi way over there. Can you guys see that? Like that's downtown. I can see it clear obviously with the naked eye. But you could technically walk it, you know, it's not that difficult. But that won't be me. No, not today. Who's this? Okay, we have a civilian coming up. Everybody act natural. It must be strange for people in real life who are watching me, especially when I'm not talking. It's like, he must be so vain. How's it? I actually spoke to a stranger. We're making progress. That's wild. I think it's because we had such a good day in town. Way better than I thought it would be, considering yesterday's thing. But yeah, maybe there's hope for me yet. Look at all those. It looks like some, I don't know, like I'm in Italy or something. Not that that's what Italy looks like, but you know what I mean. It's like the architecture is very different, and sometimes you forget when you just stay inside all the time, being all scared. You forget to actually look around you and look at what inspired people to build what they built and how that kind of inspires you and forms what you want to do. I've been getting a very like Italian kind of vibe. I don't know why. With the canals everywhere. Well, kind of those pond things on the sides of all those buildings. and the terracotta rooftops, and now these like Romeo and Juliet style houses. Architecture. I wonder what that means. This is where we were the other day when that stream cut out. And now onwards and upwards we go. Let's see. I think I'll go up to the top of this hill. So it's like all flat, 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 and then it goes up. And see what's going on that side. I haven't been there since I got back. So I don't know what developments have been happening over there. But now's as good a time as any to go check it out. I should be going. And I'm gonna walk. I'm not. Fireman. Wait. Dex says, yeah, that's good. Okay, I read that one. Out of Pain says, I used curry with my salmon. Are you eating now, Out of Pain? Is it yummy? What did you put for a starch? Did you make some mash? Or like rice? Let me go and check. You're making a salmon curry. Salmon patties. Like salmon cakes, salmon patties. Are you having it with some mash? Or some rice? What's your starch of choice? Or are you like on a whole protein? Just using it as a rear view mirror. Sometimes the glare, I can't see the screen, or I get like wrapped up in what's happening out here. But that sounds yummy. I was actually thinking when we were talking about Italian vibes, maybe like pizza, but that curry's in my mind. So maybe pizza tomorrow and bean curry today with rice. Out of Pain says high protein, low carb diet. So did you have it with veg, like broccoli or something? Because I know you probably cut out the processed carbs, but you still have like, you know, vegetable carbs. I like grilled broccoli, that always goes well. I mean, I don't eat fish either, but there is like, you know, that fish flavored fake meat stuff. Don't judge me. It's a very convenient replacement just for the texture of meat, you know, that chew. It's about the chewiness, except, you know, it's obviously made out of like mushrooms or beans or something, soya. And I'm not going to talk about the estrogen. Out of Pain says no, only proteins and fruit, no vegetables. Okay, so you do have a bit of a sweet tooth, don't you, Out of Pain? Like a bit of the sweet stuff. Because I like fruits as kind of like a way to not eat that many sweets and like chocolates and stuff. But no vegetables? Not even potato chips? Like the plain ones? Or the homemade ones? None. Out of Pain says a bit of chocolate every now and then. dark chocolate or milk chocolate? I know you're gonna say dark because you seem very, very healthy. But I have to say, I like a good milk chocolate. I like a dark chocolate in like a hot chocolate. But what's your chocolate of choice? Okay, we're coming up to the hill, so this is where the thigh power comes in. Out of Pain says steak, eggs, tuna, salmon, and Mr. Good Bars. Actually, we don't have Mr. Good Bars. Is that a dark chocolate or a milk chocolate? Or a white chocolate? Out of Pain says, and only water. Jeez. Okay, you guys are obviously connected. Just thinking of the stuff I've been cooking on these lives. Y'all must have been like, oh my gosh, so much butter. I'm like the Paula Dean of cooking. And you know, you need a stick of butter, you need some cream. But I'm really proud of you for being able to do that, because I know that it's really, really, it takes a lot of discipline to be able to focus, overcome the, I don't know, the lust of the body or the flesh of wanting that taste like Coca-Cola. I can't think of a life without it. But I guess that's like my, I don't want to say weakness, but you know what I mean. My secret delight. My Turkish delight. Out of Pain says, I use a ton of butter. I forgot the high fat part, but I work out a lot lately. Okay, well at least, you know, there's flavor. Because for me, butter literally like just coats your tongue with whatever spices you use, and it just gives it that thing, that I'm just thinking what I had last night. That was amazing, and that had quite a bit of butter. But not like a hectic amount, but yeah. So now I imagine your salmon patties are actually quite tasty. So it's high protein, high fat. Is it kinda like the Atkins or like the keto movement thing? Or is it just you watch your individual macronutrients and you just follow like your body, what your body wants at the time? Out of Pain says, I really like cooking, tons of flavor. Yes. For me, it's like spices and vegetables add that flavor. The vegetables add that umami. So I always have tomatoes pretty much all the time. Like I always make a base of onions and tomatoes. Like a sofrito. It's a huge South African tradition. It's like a South African sofrito. And then the spices give you that aromatic heat that really hits you at the back of the throat. I guess I like the sensations of the different like ingredients you use when you're cooking, and what they do to your tongue, and then what they do to your body. Like they warm you up in a way. It's like getting a hug from the inside. Out of Pain says individuals. Yeah, what I'm craving. Okay, so you basically do your own kind of diet, if you want to call it that, or eating plan, but it's just focused on those macros. And Out of Pain says only those options of chicken and shrimp and any meat protein, but no pork. Yeah. I wonder, Out of Pain, is that for the reasons I'm thinking? Because, you know, the implications of pork and how pigs are considered, you know, unholy or something, you know what I mean? Like, is it for that reason? Or is it purely for nutritional value? Art of Pain says Jesus cast demons into pigs in the Bible. Yes, so it's for those reasons. And then they went into the sea. He cast the legion. I remember that story in Sunday school. He was walking in town, and then this man possessed with the demoniac or the demoniac, and the guy started talking, and Jesus was like, shut up. That's how they taught it to us at Sunday school. Because they were trying to teach us that Jesus was taking authority over the demons. So the man comes up to him and is like, what are you coming to do to me? And Jesus is like, shut up, get out. And our Sunday school teacher used to tell us that's what you have to do to demons. You don't give them a chance to talk. You just tell them, hey, be quiet. Go and jump into the sea. You don't even give them a chance to explain. Actually, that's why all these people doing fake exorcisms all over the place, you know it's fake because they give a microphone. Have you seen it? They have a microphone and they make the demon talk and they ask questions like, where do you come from? What do you do? There's so many of those videos where you have these preachers having full-on 30-minute interviews with demons, allegedly. That's not how it's done. You're supposed to tell them to shut up and get out. And Art of Pain is like, yes, 100. Jesus wouldn't send the legion out into the world, so he cast them into pork and scavengers. Yeah, and Art of Pain is like those fake pastors. Yeah, so fake. So fake. Because it's like, why? You know what I think they're doing? I think those... Let me just show you where we are. We've come up the hill. But I think those pastors are not trying to get the demon out. They are giving the demon time to talk to everyone so that people can, like, it's like they're opening a portal for people to experiment with that, because sometimes they'll do an interview off site. There's this one pastor, I'm not going to name names, but they literally will take a documentary crew to the demon-possessed person's house, and the person will be like, oh no, the pastor saved me from the demons, but look at what I used to do. And they give you like a 1-hour tutorial. They're like, these are the candles I used to call a demon. This is the spell I used to say. This is the time I did it at night. And I'm like, you're giving instructions to psychos who are gonna do that and then open portals everywhere. So I don't buy that for a second. They give way too many details for it to be anything other than, I don't know, like a trick to get people to summon demons unknowingly. And plus, I don't know. But I mean, when you sell your soul to the demons, can they really get it back? Through Jesus, I guess. But do they really want it back? Or are they just performing? See what I mean about this Italian vibe? Like a villa vibe. That's what I want to say. Yes, it is. Driving at like 300 kilometers an hour. So apparently this is the reservoir and cell tower on the reservoir, I don't know. It's amazing how many of these masts there are. And in a way, we are in there. We are in those cell towers right now. Through the Wi-Fi or the network. Art of Pain says, a question about selling your soul. I'm curious about your take on it. Well, that's the thing. I mean, the rumor is that you can't take your soul back once you sold it. But then Jesus can do anything. So I guess if you have sold your soul and you call on him, then you can repent and your soul will return. But other than that, I've never heard of any other entity or being that can cancel a demonic contract. I haven't heard of anyone else like literally cast out a demon in 2 seconds. Other stories I've read, it's like you have to go here and climb the mountain and be quiet for 9 days and do a chant and a whole bunch of stuff. And I've never heard anyone use it. But what I will say is, like I said earlier, this area is full of magical practices. And I do know of people who have sold their souls, but not in the way that you might think. And I think these people can still be saved, even though, according to what I've heard, it's not easy. I'll tell you how they do it. So like I said, here they do a lot of magic, right? And one day we'll probably go to the open air magic market. But basically, there's a thing here. Can I talk about it? Yeah. It's called Uktwala. And basically, it's the same thing that the rich people you know about in the world do it. But now I'm going to tell you how they do it. Because this is where they come. If you ever hear of famous American celebrities coming to Africa, this is why they're coming. Because they tell us, the people who live in those neighborhoods, what the people were doing. That's how we know. We like to talk. Clearly. So basically, you go to a witch doctor and basically an evil magician. There are healing magicians and then there are evil magicians. And the evil ones don't have any code. So they will give you whatever you ask for as long as you can pay the price. So there's this thing called Uktwala, whereby you can go get a demon, your own personal demon. We were actually talking about this last night or 2 nights ago, off camera, in private. You go get your own personal demon, but that demon lives in a container, and the container has to be fed, and that container has to be fed with fat and blood. So, what kind of blood? We'll get there. First, you go to the evil witch doctor. You tell them, oh, I want to be a billionaire. And they say, okay, fine. It's going to cost you 100,000 Rand, like $25,000. You pay the $25,000, and what is it for? The $25,000 is to buy sacrificial animals. It's to buy the herbs that are used and the roots that are used, that you use on yourself to activate the magic. And then it's to buy the process of this evil magician doing this thing. Because the process is they have to go to a cemetery at night, they have to get human body parts, they have to go organize all these things to make this container. Now, when you go there, this is what I've heard from like someone who knows someone who went there, like first-hand information. You have to sit in a room by yourself in the bath, and you have to let a snake lick you. You can't be scared. You can't move. I hope nobody can hear me. You can't be scared. You can't move. And that is to show your allegiance. In other words, it's called showing your guts, like to show you have no fear. Because what happens after that will require you to have no fear. And if you research this after this, you will be shocked. Because like I said, these things are common here. So people even have them on TV. It's like a common thing. Even on Facebook forums, it's a thing. So once you pass the test, then they give you this container. But every container has a different set of rules, shall we say. So for some people, you can't wear shoes. In the container, they'll tell you the demon doesn't want you to wear shoes. Now the reason is you have to be compliant. It's like a deal, a contract. So you'll see some people never wear shoes. They'll be rich, and you ask them why. No, I'm just quirky, I'm eccentric. No, it's because it's part of the rules of that demon in the container. Some people, they are not allowed to get married. If you're a man, you aren't allowed to sleep with women, you have to sleep with men for the rest of your life. That's a rule. If sometimes the rule is you can never get married, but you can sleep with as many women as you want. That means you are stealing their life force to feed this container. There are many different levels and rules, and there are names of these entities. Some of them, I'm not going to go into the names because I'm not going to be like, you know, you'll find it on your own if you want to find it. I'm not going to do it because they're out there. They're on YouTube. They tell you it's like insane. Anyway, you have to feed this thing. And first, maybe once a month, you have to feed it with chicken sacrifice or like a small animal. Then as time goes on, this thing grows. Now, this is where, you know, the legend comes out, but people swear that once you put this thing in your house, first of all, you have to put it in a room that no one's going to go into. Then that thing, they say they can see it. That it's an actual, like I said earlier, it's Isluane, it's a creature, it's a monster. And you have to feed it in this room and no one can go into this room. If someone goes into the room, it messes everything up. These are all part of the deals. You can't go on vacation to another country and leave this thing there because it has to be fed. So if you do, you have to go ask permission from the evil witch doctor you got it from and tell them, I want to go on holiday. What do I do? So again, it's like bondage. It's like a form of slavery. You think you're getting all this money, but you actually, your soul belongs to that because everything you do has to go through that thing. But now here's where it goes wrong. And this is how I found out about this. I don't know if I should say because I know these people and they might be watching. So I'll try and be vague. But there was this guy who owned a whole bunch of companies. And they were super duper rich. And the animal that he was using is based on rats. It's called, I'm not going to say the name, but it's a rat. It's a rodent. And what it does is, in a spiritual context, it gets you money. It goes like a rat to warehouses, to places, wherever, and it collects luck. So what do I mean? This is where I'm going to try and make it like tangible for you to understand. So where do rats usually go? Rats go underground, they go where dirty things are, they go everywhere. And now if you think of it on a spiritual level, everything that's nasty and dirty is used to make, for example, like human excrement, right? That's what rats love. You use that as manure, right? To grow crops. So in a spiritual sense, rats are connected to wealth because they feast on manure and that kind of stuff, which is used to grow crops, which is money, is riches. So they use this animal, this creature, and I'm not talking about a real life rat, it's a demonic version of it. That's how they describe it. And so anyway, this guy had them all in this room, in a suitcase. That's where he kept them. But now he got old, because that's what happens. You get old, you pass away, but you have to tell someone in your family what you did so that they can continue feeding this thing. Now, everything was going well for the guy. He did these sacrifices bit by bit. First it wants a chicken, then it wants a cow or a sheep, then it wants a cow, then it wants a human. And then people start, disappearing in the family. It needs a human, or they go get people specifically. I'm not going to go into that part because I don't want to talk about that part. But now the owner of this creature passed away, and he didn't tell his son or anyone in his family what he did. So now the family starts losing. First of all, they go into the room and they find the suitcase, which has, right? There's nothing in there, just a bunch of like herbs and this container. Apparently when you are the one who does the blood deal, you can see the actual creature, but they didn't see any container. Then they started losing the money in the business. And then eventually people started getting sick and passing away in the family until the son figured out what was going on. He didn't know which evil witch doctor the father got it from. So then he went to a different person, because remember there's the evil ones and the good ones. And the good one, well, I guess neutral, told him the only way to get rid of it is to pass it on to someone else. And so that's why in this country there's like a superstition that if you see money on the floor, and you'll always see money on the floor, do not pick it up. Leave it. If you see something like valuable just lying there, leave it alone. Why? Because that's how you get rid of these things. So to answer your question in a roundabout way, yes, you can sell your soul, but then you can get rid of it by passing it on to someone else. So the son goes out of this state that we're in to another state, and he goes to a train station and he leaves it there. And because it's a very, like in Joburg, people will steal your, I don't want to sound like bad, but in this particular station, Park Station, it's not the safest area. So if you go leave something there, someone will take it because it's got a whole bunch of people. Here, it's like more of a community, more conservative, so it's not like a hub. Joburg is like New York, everyone's there, they'll take it. Here, no one's gonna try it because there's so much magic here, no one's gonna waste the time. I mean, there are things here where you like tell your kids when you raise them not to eat at the neighbor's house, and because people will literally like put spells on you according to the folklore of the area. I'm not like trying to make the place look like I'm just telling you the history, the cultural history. And also, if you walk somewhere like on the floor where there's sand, you have to do this. You have to scratch out your footprints, because they can take your footprints and do the sand of your footprints and do stuff to it. So in this town, it's like very super magical. I've been a bit more superstitious. But yeah, so to answer your question, you can, they believe you can, but then you gotta get rid of it. So the son went to Joburg, left the suitcase there, and came back home. He's still alive. He's not as rich as they were, but they're not just dropping like flies, because they were dropping like flies. I can tell you so much more about winning the lottery and people who go to casinos and gamble after they do this, and they just win. Every time they keep winning, and people are like, why are you so lucky? That's why. And I think that's why I've never been impressed with like super rich people, because I know they did something to get there. There's no like way you can be a billionaire and not be a witch doctor, like evil. I'm sorry, but I've yet to see it. Art of Pain says, if you did it for a good reason for another person, can it even be a contract? I can't imagine where it could be a good reason, because of the consequences, you know? Because it's like taking away your freedom. What you might be talking about maybe is not like selling your soul to the devil. You might be talking about making a pact with, like, you know how people say, oh, please God, save me out of this, and I promise I'll stop drinking. A prayer or a pact, or like a, I don't know. Is that what you mean? Even like, I guess, you know, like prayer in a sense is like that, because you are committing, or even like repenting or repentance. It's like everyone's like, oh, repent. All it means is to change your mind. And like I say, like with your eating, you're very disciplined, so it's like you could have sugar but you're not. That's a deal. It's a deal to make you healthy. So, you know, what do you mean? Do you mean like a literal blood ritual, and the devil comes and the snake has to lick you like that, like scary? Or do you mean like a, you know, I promise I'll stop smoking and if you help me pass my exams kind of thing? Because I think we do that all the time. And Art of Pain says, no, I yelled full moon. I give the something my soul for manifesting to be financially happy, for my wife to be happy, not me. The devil? Okay, well, that didn't work. Not that it didn't work. I don't believe that's valid, because it has to have blood. It only works with blood, I'm sorry to say. A lot of people on YouTube, I've seen some people on the other app, they have these things where you have to write something down 10 times or 7 times 7, 5 times 5. No, that's fine. That's nothing. That's okay. You can talk to the moon. I encourage talking to the moon. You can say anything to the moon. The moon is fine, as long as there's no blood. Once you put the blood, okay, well, sorry, Art of Pain says they divorced a month later and she married a rich man. Okay, for me, okay, I see it like this. There's the selling your soul, which requires the blood pact. Then there are like elementals. There are fairies, there are goblins, there are gremlins. All these little extra, you know, helpers, guardian angels, law of attraction, all the other stuff that we are able to use just to live life and get by. Or like, you know, half the time, I mean, if I asked you, are you happy that she left to marry the rich man? You'd probably say yes. So in a sense, there was something that you also did get out of it. I don't know, you'll have to answer it. But in a sense, there's also something that you kind of gained. And that style of magicry or alien technology, is where it works based on like balance or harmony, like law of attraction, you know what I mean? Art of Pain says it's demons. Well, maybe I call them fairies and you call them demons, or you know, but I don't think it's like the hardcore, you know, because guys, I don't even know how to explain it, but there's magic and then there's magic. I've seen magic where things actually materialize out of the blue. Like I could be holding my hand out like this, and just as you're looking at my hand, no cuts, no edits, money will appear there. That's what I'm talking about. Then there's the stuff where it's like a coincidence, but it's not. I call that law of attraction, synchronous, whatever. That's something else. I don't know how to explain it. There's a form of, and I don't like using the term magic, I like using the term alien technology. There's a lot to, I don't want to like say, and the reason I call it tech is because ABCD thing. You do this and this will happen. It's not like what you're talking about, which is more about vibration. This is like tools, instructions, portals, altars, really, that are consecrated through blood. It has to be through blood. And then the other thing, like talking to the moon or going to the water and putting some money like in a wishing well, that's something else. Art of Pain says, I know fairies in the woods. I've talked to them. Exactly. So they are not like bad because they like humans, you know, they're just a different form of creation. And there's like, just like there's like humans who are thieves and baddies and, you know, killers. There's also fairies like that and other creatures like that, but they are not concerned with us. Now, the marine demon is the one that is concerned with humans. That's the legion, and that's the one that needs that commitment, because they need to trap you in their cube, a cube within a cube. It's a whole thing. But they are the ones, because I mean, if you could get married again, it doesn't mean now every time you get married or every time you fall in love, that thing is going to keep happening. Whereas if you had gone and done the other version of the spell, it would mean that forever you'll keep getting married and all your wives will leave you for a rich man. Because it's like a cube in a cube. It's a contract. But I think with this one you're fine. And you have talked to them. And I'm sure when you talk to the fairies, they had a different vibe than what a demon would do. Because the fairies I've interacted with, they don't even like really care about what the humans are doing. They're living in their own thing, and it's like you only catch them like a glimpse or whatever, and then it's like, okay, you can see us, come play with us. But it's not like, and the danger is you play with them too long, you lose track of time. So obviously, you know, things can happen, but it's not like you're in a contract or a deal or anything insane like that. Art of Pain is Teslarak. Tell me, who's Teslarak? I don't know Teslarak. Is that a species? Can you describe them? Is it like a type of fairy or a kind of goblin? Oh, the shape. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A cube and a cube. Yes, yes. Okay, I'm not good with the science, guys. Uh, but yes, I see what you mean. I see it in my mind. The cube and the cube. Exactly. That's what demons want. That's their only goal. Whereas law of attraction and fairies and the moon and Venus, that's just like a distraction. It's like a journey. But yeah, and you know you're in a Tesla rack. Thank you for teaching me that. You know you're in one if your life keeps having patterns that are so similar, like the same thing. It becomes beyond ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like some people have a pattern with jobs. They go to one job, this happens. They go to another one, the same thing happens. And maybe they didn't even do anything. That's a whole other case, but that's, yeah, that's where the whole alien and the whole crystal, the thing we talked about in the first 2 hours. Because if you didn't do anything and you find yourself in those situations, then you are like a watcher. Like in the sense of like Enoch, you know? Because that's what the guy yesterday was saying, that there are watchers here. I'm gonna go up again. But just take a squiz at the area. Ooh, I'm glad I turned around there. That looks like a nice but yeah, it's like, what was I saying? You know, you are, when you find yourself in a repetitive cycle, but you didn't do anything, you didn't even, you're just a normal, then you are a watcher, an alien. And that's what we're figuring out on tomorrow's live, you know, like, so what is the job? We know we can do this thing where you don't even need to make a deal. And I suspect that's what happened with you. It's not that you actually made a deal, it's that you are an alien like us, and time bends around you. And if time bends around you, it's like what Zerdek said earlier. He said he wanted to see the sun because in his area in Pennsylvania it was cloudy, and as soon as he said that, the sun came out. And what we did, I wanted it to stop raining, and then it stopped raining. You talked to the moon and asked for that to happen, and it happened. It wasn't a bad deal. You're okay is what I'm saying. Out of Pain says, I really like talking to you, Scribbles. You have a really nice vibe. Awesome. I love talking to you guys as well, because I finally feel like I'm not like having to keep this secret in a way. Because it's like, I'm not to be overboard, but you know, like in Superman and Spider-Man or whatever, they always have to keep it a secret. And it just like makes you feel like you're not even living in reality, because you have to change your reality to fit in what normal mundane people think is reality. But you know for a fact that there's more to it than that. But you have to deny it. And now I'm glad I can talk to you guys and I don't have to deny it. Exactly. We are not crazy after all, Out of Pain says. It's like bringing us together to like acknowledge this stuff is very freeing, because it doesn't feel, because sometimes it can feel like a punishment, and then when we talk about it, it doesn't feel like a punishment. It feels like, okay, finally now I can actually say these things that I've seen. And you know, when you talk to, I keep calling them muggles, but you know what I mean. When you talk to them, they sometimes tell you stuff and you kind of want to say something, like something that will help them see things differently, but you can't, because then it's like, well, why would you say that? How do you know that? Oh, because Venus told me. And then it's like, Venus? like, yeah. In my dreams, I beam up to the moon, and Venus comes and picks me up. But you guys get it. That's the thing. And Art of Pain says, but you know they'll never understand. Maybe one day. Well, that's the thing, what the guy was saying yesterday. So I was doing a live stream and talking out loud. And obviously I'm talking about like aliens and stuff and competing with the sound. And this guy heard me. And he was like, oh, aliens. And we had this cool stream together. At least I thought it was recording. But I explained all of that in the beginning of this stream. Anyway, I don't want to rehash that. But he was saying, we're not supposed to tell them. That's not our job. Our job is like the watchers. Like, remember, like our ancestors apparently are the angels. Them aliens. Sydney the other day was saying it's angels. I didn't say aliens. And he said when they came down in Genesis, they saw the women on earth were pretty, and they made babies, and then they were white, and some of the babies were giants that were washed out in the flood, but not all of them disappeared. Because some went underground into caverns and stuff. And apparently some of them came out in Ireland. And when we, I guess our grandfathers, came out in Ireland, because we were normal size, right? The giants in them flooded away. But we came out in Ireland. It was a whole thing. So, yeah, Art of Pain is like angels, aliens, same, exactly. I feel like if you have any like Irish connections or Celtic connections, that would be in your, I don't know, whether you dream of them or you whatever. I feel like those are the calling cards of the root of our gift. And I'm still like, just imagine, I mean, I'm certain it wasn't a deal with a demon where your wife married a rich guy. That's a nice car. It's a Rolls Royce. Speaking of a rich man, I'm certain it wasn't a demon. I'm certain it was you directing the flow of time. Because that's what the guy described we can do. And it's like you just gotta like be in the moment though. And I guess so Hardy does. Always birds. but all you have to do is focus in on the present moment, and for you that was looking up at the moon and then creating. Zodiac the other day was the sun. Me was the rain. Wait a minute, are we each all elemental? Thingy was the moon as well. Morse code was moon. What if that's what it is? What if each of these things are like our elements? Remember Captain Planet? What if it's like I'm the water one, you're the moon one, which is I guess the movement aspect of it. And then Zodiac's probably the fire element. Then we need earth. And then what's the other one? Earth, fire, air. Morse was air. Okay, so he said he's air. I'm water. fire, earth. Are you earth? Art of pain must be earth. Are you a Capricorn? That would explain the fascination with the devil, because Capricorn is the sign of earth. Or what's the other earth sign? Okay, Gemini's air. So yes, it's funny that you're air and you're talking about the moon, and Morse code said his Ma is the moon, and he also said he was air. I'm just like trying to figure out how this goes into some kind of order, you know? There's always some order to it. So I think, or are we all just different parts of it at different times? It's gonna come together. It's gonna reveal itself. Art of Pain says, I've been told I'm of earth. That's what I'm thinking. Also, based on what you were saying, I was like seeing the Devil Tarot card, which obviously is Capricorn and Earth. That would make sense. Because if we are opening portals, the very first thing to come through is the watchtowers of the east, the watchtowers of the west, the watchtowers of the south and the north. I'm in South Africa. Are you guys in North America? Art of Pain is I'm all elements. Exactly. I know we all are. But I feel like based on what I was hearing yesterday, it's almost like there is a certain element that kind of is our gateway into all the elements. It's one that we have the most of, but ultimately we obviously are all elements because we have that genealogy of, you know, the angels, the aliens. And they were able to manipulate everything on this planet, remember? They taught everyone what to do. How to build, science, art, beauty, everything. And we are the descendants, so we have it, like all of it. But I feel like we have one that's, I don't want to say stronger, but it's like a vibrational kind of gateway. And all of us being in this chat, it's like we each represent each of those, and we are creating a space for the 5D to come into being. We are like creating the earth, if that makes sense, but a new one, a better one, you know? Because I definitely feel, oh boy, looks like the remnants of a crash. Hopefully it wasn't anything worse than a fender bender, but yeah. I feel like we are holding a space for that world, the new world, to come into being. And it's working through the elements somehow. And even, you know, between the streams, we still have like, it's with us. It's like a moving portal. And we are the human machine locked into it. And it's all based on frequency and vibration. Because it's the crystals. I'm literally gonna go have a look at crystals now and research, like, how do the crystals in our body works? Like, Morse code was saying we have quartz crystals in salt in our body, and that's how it keeps people hooked onto time. but we are outside of it, so we are obviously able to bend it. So let's see how far we can bend it, you know. That's the thesis, like, and maybe that's why the way I escaped out of Asia was so dramatic. It was so overboard, you know, like running across 3 countries or 3 planes to get you across 2 countries. It felt staged. It felt like it was being directed like beyond me. And that's because it felt like, you know that scene in The Matrix when Morpheus is telling Neo, go left, go right? That was what the lady from the embassy was saying to me, because I was in the middle of Manila, I didn't know what to do. And luckily she could speak the language. So when I finally did find it, she was like, hand the phone to them. And I'm like, you don't know. Because she's from South Africa. And she told them, take him to the airport. And then I get to the airport and there's a whole other scene there, but it was like it was too well executed of an escape for it to not be some kind of, you know, alien intervention. It wasn't just no way. Art of Pain says, I say that all the time. Frequencies and vibration. The water in our body, crystalline gel more than water. It has to be. I'm so excited to look into this more. Because the guy yesterday was literally like, yeah, clocks run on quartz crystals. That's why everyone is like this. Like, just look at them. They put themselves in the prison. No one has to tell them, oh, it's 8 o'clock, go to work. Oh, it's 12 o'clock, have a break. They just do it. No one has to tell them, oh, it's 6 o'clock, wake up. They just wake up. You know what I mean? They force themselves. Bit of a disconnect there. Yes. Art of Pain says the rat race, going back to the rats. You see now. Some people use magic to collect those rats. It's all connected. Like everything that's done here in the 3D, it's designed off of the other dimension. Yeah. It's wild. I just want to kind of tap into that alien magic now and say, okay, we've got the crystals in us, and I feel like we did it today. Like yesterday it was wild, but I feel like we did it today as well. So now it's about like, and you did it in your thing, but now I feel like it's like being intentional about it and not kind of reacting or kind of getting into situations where we, I don't know, getting into situations where we ignore red flags. I guess maybe I'm just saying my situation. Like I should have seen all the red flags about her and I didn't. So it's like, in a way, my fault for being in that situation. But at the same time, I was able to get out of it through this tech. But now I want to use this tech not to get out of situations that I'm in blindly, but to get into situations that I want to be in willingly, intentionally. So creating what the guy said we mustn't say want and desire because that traps us out of time. So rather say, you know, using it intentionally in the moment, I guess. Or just being in a constant state of having the time bend around me or around you, around, you know, our being. So that every moment is like being in a a meditation where you don't have to light 50 candles, but then you don't have to also like, okay, I have to believe. It's just, it happens. It's easy, it's in us. And I think part of that is going to be embracing the fact that everything that's happened from then to now was pre-designed. Even that, what you said, what happened with your ex and what happened with mine, as shocking as it might have been and scary, was pre-designed because we are still here to tell the tale. We are still here to talk about it. Why? Because we are not like the people who disappeared, who didn't make it. Because we're aliens, we're part of it. And finally, we can actually talk about it. So that, for me, that's like the, phew. Like, other people get it. I'm fine. Fine with that. I like that. Let's chew on that for a bit. Let's cross again. Okay, I think I'm gonna give it about 10 more minutes. Ow. I feel a burning sensation on the top of my left arm. And as soon as I turned around and turned back around again, I started seeing like white worms. Have you ever seen that thing? Like, sometimes when you close your eyes a lot and then you open them and you see like worms. When I turned around and did that, I could see them floating around. I can't believe I just said that. I hope you guys know what I'm talking about. It's like little light things dancing around. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Did I get bit? Yeah, that's painful. Did I get marked? Oh, and another thing in the stream from yesterday that got cut out, we're talking about Metatron's mark. If you look on your arm and you have that mark, that's like a sign of being these things. And also, yeah. So have a look on your forehead or your arm, and you are an alien. Yeah. Welcome. Monkeys roaming around on the roofs. If you're still here out of pain, how was your salmon? Because I'm thinking about my curry. We did good today. I didn't remember everything the guy said, and I didn't like use all the words he used, but I definitely think, thanks to you guys, I was able to like get it across. And it's only because you guys understand, like you were able to like, I didn't have to back like a disclaimer. So I feel a lot better than I did starting off in the stream. But yeah, I've got 15% battery, so I'll give it like 3 minutes. And then just to make it a nice round number. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, I really appreciated you guys today. Like we made the show together. We made the stream work. Because I was so mad, I didn't even like put on any sunscreen. I got a bit burned. Because I was like, let me not waste time, let me just get out and do it. It turned out cool. So if you guys need any tar, paving and retaining walls, get a hold of Jay. Gotta support some local business. I'm gonna give it 2 minutes. I just wanna have a nice round number for the stream, so it would be a good place to end it right at the crossroads, considering we were talking about Metatron. Hey, how's it going? You're live. Do you want to be live with the people? Okay. Are you in a rush? Do you want to say hi? Okay. Next time when you see me, I'm interviewing you. Okay. That's the neighbor. So we'll have him on the show next time. DJ, Mr. DJ. Whenever you go to the crossroads, everything happens. I knew something was gonna happen. Funnily enough, yeah, he actually helped me when I was on the run, as it were. He should actually talk about that. Yeah, we should interview him and he can tell you how he helped me, because it wasn't just the government. I had to get a lot of people on the phone and coordinate a lot of things to escape. So yeah, he's one of the people who saved my life. It was cool, actually. We should get it. Yeah, always happens. See what I mean? Time bends around us. I love being an alien. Okay guys, I'll see you tomorrow for the group session and stuff. Have a wonderful day or evening or morning, wherever you are. And yes, I'll see you next time. Let's do our sign.